we went through the town, and it was very everything seemed fake whenever we did all the nature checks and everything like that. Just seemed like almost like a show that was going on. When we got there, it was almost like a ecstasy sex party, if I remember correctly. There was a lot of stuff going on that we were not excited about. And we were trying to deliver the princess. And when we did, they gave us the gold, which at the time we didn't look at it, but it actually turned out being 2,000 gold pieces, I believe. And we felt really bad because we could tell that the princess didn't want to be with him, but we didn't do anything about it because we didn't really know what to do. It was none of our business at the time. Then as we went back, the guards followed us, almost mocking us kind of the entire way. And then we got to a mansion that Drew led us to because of the ring, I believe, on Drew's finger. There's a whole bunch of animals and stuff like that were around in the shadows that was kind of weird and creepy. And then Drew had an interaction at the door at the mansion that ended up having his finger get ripped off. And then basically at the end of that, they said, come back tomorrow. And that's kind of where we ended, except also, I guess, Maddie was on ecstasy, if I remember correctly. And that was the majority of everything that I remember, if anyone wants to fill anything in that I missed.
Hell yes. No, that's perfect. No, Maddie was the only one that ingested anything at the party, and yeah, you did not make your charisma saving throw. So whatever you ingested, you were feeling pretty damn good for the rest of the day and evening. But yeah, you previously before that, you guys had made your way to the mansion, up into the upper cloud district of the Sylvaden district. So it's kind of where, like, think of it as tiers. Like the poor people live on the bottom, middle class live in the middle, upper class live in the upper. Basically, the higher up you live in this city, the more well off you are. And you guys made your way to the mansion of the, what was his title? Oh, where'd you go? You guys made it to the mansion of, what was his name? Oh, Baron. Yeah, the Baron de Samedi. So you guys made it past the guards. Unfortunately, didn't have any paperwork, but Drew, you were able to somehow the ring was able to communicate through you and take control of your voice for a second. And whatever was spoken definitely resonated with the guards and allowed you all to pass. So keep that in mind. You guys made it to the mansion of the Baron de Samedi, passed off his betrothed, and Rose also left with her as her caretaker to keep an eye and help her out. But yes, you guys were quickly ushered out as you were not welcome, being lower class as you are. Made away with 2,000 gold and made it over to the derelict mansion. So, with that, anybody else have anything else they want to add? Okay. With that, I'm going to go ahead and kick things off. We are actually going to pick up right where we left off in the fallowed entryway of this derelict plantation style mansion. Drew, you're there at the main entrance. The door's just been closed in your face after that voice, that same voice that you recognize now made manifest in the real world, beckons you to come back tomorrow. That your business is not done. Your finger's been severed, your ring finger's been severed, it's on the ground next to you. Floor is yours. Take us away.
Okay, hold on. Gotta roll a dice. It's a secret, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to pick up my finger, and I'm gonna go find the rest of the group.
Okay. Everybody's here except for Smalls and Drum, who are still escorting Angus and Ingus back to the warehouse.
Hey, sorry about all of that, but I'm gonna hold up my severed finger. Can one of y'all fix this?
Holy shit! I must be higher than I think I am right now. Is that your finger?
Nope. Yeah, that's my finger. You've got fucked up fingers too, huh?
Oh, Drew, you are crazy. Oh man. I can try. I don't. Here, put your finger on real quick.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it.
I can I first do a medicine check to see if I can heal it with my key, Marshall?
Sure, roll me a medicine check.
All right. Come on, natural 20. Let's make this easy. It is a 22.
22 medicine check. Hell yes. On a 22, you've definitely seen a kind of wound like this before. You know that you could sew it back on if the wound is fresh enough that if you got to it quickly, you could reattach it. There may be a little permanent damage later. It's hard to tell, but yeah, you could easily reattach this finger. It's a clean
Yeah,
finger.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And actually, instead of using my key, I'm gonna go ahead and use my dragon horn that lets me act as a healing potion after I put it on there to let Drew drink that.
Have you already used that this long rest?
No, this is I have
Mhm.
all my key and my horn. I haven't used it this rest
Nice.
yet.
Okay, go for it.
All right, I'll go ahead and mark it off, and you get 10 HP back if you were hurt, Drew.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. I've seen this before, and just don't try and punch anything or whatever, and you'll probably be okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. What was that all about?
Okay. So Morn picked up a magic ring in that spooky tower, and I'm pretty sure that's what brought him back after he died. And then I took it at some point, and then I've had it, but it needed to get back here for a reason that I do not know, and am planning not to worry about today.
That makes no sense to me even a little bit. I'm gonna trust you because I like you, so I believe you.
Drew,
I
it's been
appreciate
talking
that.
to you.
Yeah.
Odd.
Is that how you lost your finger?
Well, there was a gnome in there, and so the guy inside the ring, I guess, was his master, so he wanted it back. But the guy inside the ring said that he had answers for me.
Oh.
Um,
So do you still have the ring, or did he
no,
take
the gnome took it off my finger
it
and my finger.
by yanking your finger off? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Trying to catch up here. Are you in pain, or are you okay now? I know Maddie just did some magic.
My finger was torn off, Xena. It hurts a little.
Okay. Do you need a cure, or are you going to be okay?
I'll be okay. I would love to cast some sort of healing on myself, but I cannot get in to my D&D Beyond. It logged me out, and I can't get in.
You're like,
Hold
logged out. Well, as you say that, as you're kind of like, everybody's kind of like circling around Drew here, attempting to, get the story, get the lowdown, cast a little bit of healing. You all hear from the back end, the main entrance to this place. You start hearing the guards shouting, like, "All right, let's be moving it on here, shall we? You're not supposed to be here in the first place. We only brought you here because we thought it might be entertaining, but we're getting bored. Let's go."
So can I take your hand and touch it with the cure wound? Would that help? I mean, I know it's attached, but if you're still hurting, maybe I could cast a touch.
Well, I've got healing if you don't want to use your spell slot.
Okay, I just don't want you to be in pain. That's what I'm thinking about.
Thank you. Okay.
And don't worry, officer, we're on our way.
We're
Guys,
leaving.
We're getting escorted.
They're staying at the gates too. They have not entered the grounds at all. They're not passing the threshold in the slightest.
Oh, we should probably skedaddle.
Why don't you like coming over here?
None of them answer you.
Pussy.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Stupid.
All right, you all start making your way out. Do you all start leaving? Or are you hanging out? What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
Wait,
All right.
if I leave, I'm going to have to get back through those gates, right? To
Potentially.
get back here?
As you're all leaving, though, you kind of make your way out of the threshold here and you pass the gates. You really start taking in just how derelict this place is. The trees are dead. There's no grass. The ground itself is gray and just completely distraught of all any kind of organic matter. Buildings are derelict and falling over. The gates almost seem to be like bent over. These giant wrought iron gates have somehow been twisted and mangled the same as the land. But as you all exit the gates and the guards start gathering you up and escorting you away, one guard is still standing there at the gates, looking back at the house, just kind of just like his head cocked, his eyes wide open, his mouth agape a little bit, just staring off into the distance.
What's he looking at? You see that guy?
Can
His
I
mouth
do
is open.
can I do an Arcana check or anything to see if I know what's going on?
Sure. Roll me Arcana real quick.
Hell yeah. +0. Got a 12.
12. He's in some kind of trance, but not quite sure what's going on.
Can I do a perception? I have a +2
Sure.
of just. Can I perceive what's going on?
Yeah, go for it.
No. 6.
Yeah, he's looking he's looking at the house.
Guys, he's staring at the house.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure. Roll me an insight.
Okay, I'm gonna roll insight. I got a 19.
19 on
Ooh.
a 19. You also kind of perceive the same thing. He's like he seems to be in some kind of trance, just as I told Maddie, and he is looking in the direction of the house. But on a 19 insight, as you're kind of looking in, it's like his eyes are fluttering ever so slightly in the back of his head. It seems like this guy is almost dreaming, but he's standing wide awake.
Whoa. Oh,
Is he?
what's going on at the house? Because this guy is really entranced with it. Do you see his eyes? Look at his eyes.
Yeah, move along. Let's go. And he snaps out of it in that instant, and he starts ushering you all along. His halberd kind of twisted to the side, and he's kind of like pushing you all towards the direction of the rest of the group.
Gosh. Okay, guys, where are we going?
You all make your way out of the Cloud District the same way that you came back, passing the same opulent houses and magnificently appointed villas, and the roads are beautiful, the trees are beautiful, everything here is just magnificent, despite all of the rolls and stuff that you made earlier and what you might perceive or what you might know. You all make your way down past the gates that you came in as they close behind you, and the guards quickly take their position back away. And the guard captain that you were speaking to earlier when he came through here, his golden armor gleaming, gives you all a bit of a nod, and then dashes 2 fingers your direction and kind of ushering you all to leave.
So, what do you guys think about that yard and all the dead trees and everything going on? Do you think there could be some kind of necromancy going on? I mean, it's like it's killed everything. Did you see everything was dead?
You know, I honestly didn't even know that, Xena. I really wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. That's I didn't realize everything was dead. It just looked all vibrant to me everywhere I was looking.
Maddie, make me a Charisma saving throw real quick.
Oh shit. That's not Charisma +0. Natural 20.
Nat 20?
Oh,
You know it, baby. Let's go.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
On a nat 20, your senses immediately return to you. All of the sights and sounds, everything that was smelling and looking so good. It's almost like you have awoken after a night of hard drinking. You're well acquainted with what that feels like. Your head is splitting, throbbing. Your body is warm and sweaty and feverish. It's like, oh God. But your mind is your own again.
I dropped to one knee as I'm profusely sweating. Like, oh my God, this is one hell of a hangover.
You're all
So,
by the way, you're all making your way out of the Sylvaden district at this point. I'm going to say you guys can either choose. It's getting rather late in the day. So you're all making your way back to Angus's warehouse. He did tell you all last session to meet him there. He'll offer you a place to sleep and to talk more business. So you're in Sylvaden district. You need to make your way to the Opustate district. You can all either choose to walk there, at which point you'll be getting there pretty late into the night, or you can all pay a trolley to take you from Sylvaden over to where closest point where you know his warehouse to be. What does everybody want to do?
so how
we
much
have all
is
this money.
Yeah, how much is the trolley? Do we want to ride? We've been walking quite a bit. Not that we can't, because we're strong. Anyone? I'm going to take the trolley.
Okay.
Anyone want to join me?
If everyone wants to take the trolley, it's a single gold piece to take you from one district to the next. So
Right.
everybody just redact a single gold piece from your
Oh, yeah.
inventory, hop on the trolley, and you can all actually take a short rest in the time that it takes you to take the trolley from Sylvaden District to Opus Day.
Oh,
Before
good. You're finally awake.
is anybody injured right now or no? All right, cool.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Then let's do it.
All right.
Okay.
You all
Hey,
load up. You
Can I
all
ask
load
a
up.
question really
Sure,
quick?
go ahead.
Did we get that 1,000? Are we splitting that?
You guys haven't. I don't know. That's up to you. Everybody. I think one person took their 2,000, and you haven't divided.
Yeah,
It.
Abby
Okay.
took
Abby's
Abby
got
took
it.
all of it. Yeah, she hasn't shared with us how much is in there yet, so we don't know that it's 2,000 yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Sorry, I was out of character. I'm back.
Nope,
good.
nope, you're good. You're right.
You all find your way to the nearest trolley station. It's kind of like an elevated train platform, as you know, once used to seeing, but everything's hooked up with these massive lines. The trolleys are almost like you would see in like a city like San Francisco or something, but it's riding these rails and these lines that stretch all the way across the city. Many of them are elevated, taking you up on high, some down low. It's almost like an elevator mixed with a conveyor system as it's riding left to right. Some of them even split off to the left. It's a strange kind of mechanism, but it's comfortable enough. The seats are decently padded. It's doesn't smell all too great because it's heavily used and now probably not cleaned all too often, but comfortable enough for you all to get off of your feet, load up inside. You're surrounded by about a half a dozen other folks that are all using the same using the trolley as well, moving around. It stops at various places throughout the city. You can kind of take in the sights a little bit, but short rest. It'll be about an hour on the trolley to get to where you're going.
So we take a short rest?
You can if you want. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Just to confirm, this is big enough for Smalls to fit on, right? Because I
yeah.
have officially joined the party.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You're good. It's about the size. It's
Oh,
about the size.
I didn't realize that we all joined up yet. Okay, I was waiting for that.
Oh no. Sorry. Smalls and Drum. You guys are actually back at the warehouse. So you're not actually
Oh.
on here.
Okay,
So
cool.
I apologize.
No
That's on
problem.
me. Yeah, you guys are back at the warehouse. You're not with the main group. So you're with Angus and Angus.
Oh, so I get to add that gold piece back. Sweet.
Yeah, you're good. All right.
Give me back
Floor
my money.
Floor is back to the main group. If anybody wants to have any more conversations.
So we're there, right? And we see Drum and Smalls, yeah?
If nobody else wants to have any more conversations, yeah, I would say that after about an hour, you guys are on the trolley. You take a short rest, couple of people's nap, take a quick nap, catch a few Z's. Some spells are passed around. Everybody's healed up a little bit where there's necessary. But you all make your way back to the Opus District. It is the industrial heart complex district of this entire massive megacity. You make your way through the cobble streets. You're moving away from the vibrant greens and the vibrant colors of the Silva district, the theater district, into this place of industry, and that same smell of soot and smoke and cinder returns to your nostrils. It is a vibrant place of industry and the clang of hammers and the twisting and turning of metal. It is a completely different area than where you just came from, but it is also familiar. Finding your way through the city streets with relative ease. You guys know where you're headed. You've been here before. I'm not going to make you roll survival, but you do make your way back eventually to the warehouse belonging to Angus and Ingus. You make your way past the giant barn doors. Inside is open and dimly lit. It's a warehouse that's in one of the oldest parts of the Opus district. It's definitely seen better days. It's just to remind everybody, it's kind of an open concept of the interior, meaning it just doesn't have anything really stored in there. It's pretty damn sparse and empty. There's various crates and sundries, no real rhyme or reason to the storage. There's a second level loft up above. There's a corner in the back end of the warehouse that's covered. It's almost like a living space. Just under the loft sits a makeshift set of stables where you guys immediately see the beetles, who have been, your companions during your entire journey to the Opus Day. They are bedded down, and Angus is tending to them. You also spot your comrades Smalls and Drum here as well. They've all returned with Angus and Ingus, and the floor is yours. You guys are back in familiar territory.
I go up to Smalls. What's up, man? How's that hangover?
I don't know what that shit is, but it is Satan's brew.
Dude, no one told me that Morb was made out of liquid or out of alcohol, man. That guy didn't falter at all. I'm kind of pissed. He's going to win every contest we do.
Oh, we'll have to play again and practice more.
Hey, before we get a drink out here, though, I'm looking to go to that God, what is the Mojo Dojo or something like that? I'm gonna try and do that here in a little bit, but in case it gets a little fighty or something like that, I could use some backup if you're looking to do anything.
Xena sees him and she skips over, running, skipping, running, because she's small and it's like, Smalls, I have to talk to you. I have to talk to you. Remember, I would give you some information about what we collected, the stone that was around your mall or whatever it is. We need to talk. I need to talk to you about this.
Ah, yes.
I'm,
Yeah.
I don't.
Let's chat, Maddie. I will happily join you. Let me know when you want to go. I'm always up for a fight.
You got it, man. I'll catch up with you, okay? And I walk
Okay.
away.
Well, okay. Well, okay. See you later, Maddie. So Smalls, I picked up those rocks and the whatever, the gravel stuff, and I threw it in my backpack. Well, I threw my Hellfire dagger in there, and it melted some of the rocks. It messed up my backpack really bad. And so I pulled it out, and when I did, um, the Hellfire dagger could actually cut a slice of the rock if I slid it over it. So I thought, you know what? I have to ask Danger about this. So I asked Danger, and he sent me a message. And the message he sent me, hold on, let me find it. I wrote it down. Sorry, I'm going through my backpack trying to get rid of all the crap. Let me dig. Okay, he said, because I said, hey, I've got this Hellfire dagger and this rock, and the dagger melts the rock or cuts the rock. So that's what I sent to him, and he said, a Hell's dagger. He said, be careful. Those who trade in souls use weapons like that. Okay, so that freaked me out because I don't trade in souls, but I have a Hellfire dagger. And then he said amber, because that's what I thought it was. Remember, I said it looked like amber? He said whatever it can cut is also of the hells. So I'm carrying a lot of. I've got hell in my backpack. I've got a lot of hell around me. What do I do? What do I do? And do you think I should keep it or get rid of it? Or do you want it? And what about your axe or whatever that Sharpie thing that was in the center of it? What does that do? I mean, are you afraid? I'm afraid.
Well, I don't see a reason to be afraid. Simply
Well,
because it is something from hell does not, or comes of hell realm, does not mean that it is evil. It is just simply needed to be fed soul or blood, which
yeah,
would
I
make
mean,
sense because
Do I
literally.
the
just
blade
mark?
that I found took blood from my hand and got sharper.
So, but that's not, I mean, the Hellfire dagger lights up. But if I was to cut or kill a humanoid with it, it would take their souls down and they would become, I get the name is the some kind of evil spirit.
Does Maddie hear or see any of what you guys are talking about?
He can. He probably heard me saying, okay.
Did you say Hellfire dagger, Xena?
I did. Hellfire dagger.
Can I see it?
Yes. Let me reach it. I threw it in my backpack because it freaked me out. So let me dig for it. Okay, here it is. It's
Marshall, can I roll a check on it for investigation or something along those lines?
Sure. What do you want? What do you want to roll? What are you trying to figure out, and what do you want to roll?
Well, if it's Hellfire or something like that, I think I might know a little bit about it. So either Arcana or I guess history, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was gonna say you can roll history with advantage, or you can roll Arcana. Each one will give you Arcana straight or history at advantage. Each one will give you different information.
Let's do history with advantage.
Okay.
First one's a natural 1, so that's good at advantage. 6. Wow, I'm terrible at this game. 5.
5. I mean, you've seen weapons like this before. You don't really know a whole lot of what they're used for, but I mean, you recognize it. I'll give you that much. And the kind of people that would carry something like this or deal in something like this, and the kind of business that they're involved in. But you don't really know too many details. It wasn't exactly your forte.
So, Smalls, can you tell me about the weapon you got from this rock? Or do you want, I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to pry, but maybe it'll make some sense to me about what this stone is.
Honestly, Xena, I don't know much about it. I know that as I cut myself with it, as it seemed to absorb blood, when I cut myself with it to check that theory, it took a significant amount of damage, and it got sharper and absorbed the blood from me.
It took damage or you did? Did it cut
I
deep?
did. It took a significant amount of damage from me. It gave me quite a bit of damage.
Did it heal? Is it still, can I see your wound?
Oh, it's healed.
Okay.
It cut much deeper than expected.
But it wanted to suck the blood out of
It
your
wanted
finger.
it absorbed the blood that got on the blade. Yes.
Okay. All right. It's like dealing with souls is something that, is against everything that, that I stand for. But the thing is I guess it would be great if I was in real danger. I just worry about the repercussions. And I don't know what to do with these rocks. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't
Xena,
know if I could.
I
Yeah.
don't think you're the type of person that should use that. That's definitely an evil dagger. I definitely know you're you are not the type of person I would ever think with that dagger, to be honest with you.
Maddie,
Well,
that coin that you gave me, do you think perhaps that might be able to provide some insight if we talk to
Uh,
it?
I can guarantee that whatever's in that coin would know about this dagger, but that's also a dangerous road to walk. I'm not going to lie.
so it's kind of like we're asking an evil to tell us about evil, or is it just a question and answer thing, and will it take us down that road? Because I would hate to walk that road.
I think evil and good can be relative depending on the situation, but
Right.
in this situation, yeah, it'd be evil probably talking about evil. I think that Smalls is sane enough and walks the line enough that he'd probably be okay, but Xena, I don't think you should use that dagger at all.
Well, what do you think I should do with it? What should I trade it for? Who would? I mean, I'm afraid to give it to anybody, and I don't want to use it. I don't know who could use it other than you or Smalls that are more. I don't know. I just
At,
feel like.
at this
Go ahead.
point,
Xena, if
if I
you're
could cut in. Well, if you're worried about just a simple blade, that's something I can take off your hands.
Do you want the blade?
I mean, good or evil, it doesn't matter to me. Blade is a blade. Worst case, I just have to throw it at an enemy.
I
Right.
also was going to offer to carry that for you if you wished, Xena.
Um. Well, I think that it goes with your blade small or the blade you got small. So do you think it would be safe to carry them both? I don't know. I just feel troubled about it.
Look at me.
So
I am not worried.
you
I
don't
can
look
carry them
worried.
both.
Okay. All right.
And should it become an issue, Drum, if you're okay with it, I will take you up on your offer. Should the should it become some form of an issue carrying both?
I'm perfectly okay with that.
Okay.
Just keep in mind I might want to borrow it from time to time.
Okay, and that the rock, the stone, it came from around your blade, Smalls. Do you want it or do you want me to what can I don't know what to do with it cuz it's affected by the Hellfire dagger. It's affected by it, and anything. If you cut any of that amber, it's amber color. If you cut any of that stone, it becomes of the hells as well. So I don't know if you cut it and make like I don't know shards like I don't know a throwing star. Would that do the same thing as a hellfire dagger? Am I making sense? Because you can form something out of the amber colored stone with the hellfire dagger because it cuts it and it
Maddie, do
melts
you
it.
know of such things?
I don't know, and it's still a mystery to me. I think for now we should stay on the side of caution.
Okay, so should I just carry the stone around and just keep it away from the dagger, or should get? I don't know. It's really heavy for one thing. And
Angus starts shouting from the back of the warehouse. All right, everyone, second lap. I need to talk to you.
who?
He's shouting at all of you to circle up. He wants to talk to you.
Okay, I go skipping over there.
Look at that.
Well, skipping. I'm kind of.
Did you officially give the Hell Dagger to Smalls?
You. Yes.
Okay,
You
I'll add
have.
that to inventory.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna get it out of my inventory.
Yep, you can
Okay.
delete that from your inventory. And Smalls, you can add a Hellfire Dagger to your inventory. All right. As you all kind of go round and around about what to do with this amber, nobody's really quite sure. Xena, you can think on it tonight during your long rest. If you want to get rid of it, if you want to trade it off to somebody, if you want to just dump it somewhere, you can absolutely do that. But just think on it during your long rest. As he calls everybody over, though, Angus quickly kind of takes a couple steps up his flight of stairs, try to get a little bit of elevation in front of all of you. And he stands there and he addresses the entire group. All right, so I'm not one for big fucking speeches or anything. So, look, you did right by me. The trip to Opus Day. Done be the most profitable trip my brother and I have had in a while. And all of you dumb fucks are still alive somehow, so, you know, I take that as a good sign. Fuck it, look, Ingus needs to head to Sylvan in a couple of days on the next leg of this, and I want to hire all of you again to go with him. And if you're up for it, I'll draw up another contract. I'll pay each of you the same amount that I paid you for the Opus Day trip all over again, and seeing how you're all still, you know, committed to your rule of three. You all remember back to your mercenary training and stuff like that, that you have to commit to a rule of three before you can become a professional company. You need to complete 3 jobs in each of the 3 dukedoms before you can become a professionally recognized mercenary company. Back to Angus. So if you're interested, just think on it. We can think on it tonight. You're welcome to stay here, crash out wherever you want. Wake up in the morning. He's not leaving tomorrow. He's leaving the day after. So you got 2 days. You got all day tomorrow to do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You can hang out here, do whatever. I don't care. Just be back here in 2 days, and in the morning you'll be taking off with him. Savvy? So
Savvy.
Savvy.
You
kinda
did say
steps.
Sylvaden, correct?
Yes. Oh yeah, Sylvaden down in the southeast.
Understood.
So yeah. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm fucking tired and I'm tired of looking at all of you. So night. And he kind of
Before we go to bed, can you tell me which way the Mojo Dojo is?
the what the yeah, it's I think it's in somewhere back in the Sylvaden district. I don't know. Never been there myself. Not much one for the what they do there.
You got it. Do you want me to pick you up anything while we're in town?
No, I'm good.
You got it. I'll see you in 2 days.
Yeah. So basically, he makes his way upstairs to his room. He has that small enclosed area off at the tops of the flight stairs. It's kind of his makeshift living quarters. But yeah, he makes his way over to there, closes a little makeshift curtain, disappears from the group.
Hey, Maddie. Heard you're going to somewhere. Why are you going to a dojo?
Yeah, when we were at Danger, I was trying to find some stuff. I kind of look around and I said, I'm trying to get an Eldritch tattoo, and he said that it's a good place to check out. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford it with what I got, but maybe I can make a trade or something. I don't know.
That's cool. Well, do you
So,
mind if I tag along? I want to try and get better with my sneak attacks or something, see if that'll be worthwhile.
Thank God. Yeah, I think I just have this feeling it's a dojo, right? Like I feel like it's gonna get into a fight, and I'm not really good one-on-one fighting or anything like that. So I actually invited Smalls too. But yeah, if you want to go, that'd be great.
so,
Sweet.
hey, Maddie, what is a Mojo Dojo?
Hey
I know you
Xena.
said you're gonna get a tattoo.
Yeah, I honestly I'm not too sure, but Danger told me about it. You remember Danger, so I think
Yeah.
I think he was pointing me in the right direction. And honestly, you should come too. We need to. I've been trying to. I wanted to tell you somehow, but I think we need to get you like armor or something. I feel like everyone keeps attacking you, and I don't know. Just you seem to get beat up a lot because everyone just keeps targeting you. I'm getting kind of worried.
Okay, I would love to go and find some armor or maybe a tattoo of safety. Hey,
You
do
get
they have
you get a
those?
tattoo? You get a tattoo with me?
Do they have those like a phoenix where you can
Oh,
get hurt and then come back?
you know, again, I don't know, but you should come. It'll be a lot of fun. Let's do this. We'll get
Okay.
in a couple of fights and we'll have some drinks.
Okay, I'm all for the drinks, not for the fights. I got your back
Xena,
though. I got your back, even
Got you.
though I'm only up to your waist.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay, let's do it.
Xena, I've been actually meaning to talk to you.
Okay.
So, when we were fighting the bugs, Maddie brought me these chitin plates. I was actually able to craft something, and I just wanted to know, um, because it does seem like you get targeted a lot, and I feel terrible about you losing your wings.
Hmm.
I think you might be the best person to have this. It is also it is just a plate mail. It seems to function exactly like regular plate mail, but it's significantly lighter. So it doesn't actually play into like if you're trying to hide or you're trying to be quiet or something, it doesn't make all of the clanky noises as regular plate mail.
Half
And
plate.
or half plate, my apologies. Um it is I think it would be perfect for you if it can fit you.
Well,
So
we're
let me
close to the same height, right? Come here.
actually I think
Stand back to back.
I go stand next to Xena. How tall is Xena?
4'3".
Okay, we're the exact same size.
Nice.
Yes.
Does
Well,
it fit you?
That's
it fits me, so
hilarious.
it should fit you
Just
perfectly.
oh, I would
Um,
love that.
all right. Then
If you want to part with it, I mean, I'm not. I don't know what I can do in return or give you in return.
um I would actually like to spend more time with Lucky. I know
Oh,
he hangs out with you a lot, but if I could spend more time with Lucky, I don't I
oh
feel like
yeah,
we're
you're
developing a bond.
good. You're small dad, right?
That's the one.
Yeah,
Xena, it's
yeah.
at this point that you realize that Lucky has not been with you this entire time. He's actually been with Drum.
Yeah, I see that he likes you a lot. Look at you guys. You're a happy pair. I would love to see him happy with you. And Athena, where's Oh, she's right over here. Cause I have Athena, and I don't know. I feel like I don't spend enough time with Lucky, and he really look at him. He's just like wagging and looking at you like you're his long lost small dad.
Well, if you want, I can take uh
The, com- the
the
companion band.
the companion band, and I can trade you for this half plate. And
Okay.
I guess we could call that even. There, If you're not going to use it though, definitely pass it around the party because I think it's going to be a valuable asset.
Okay.
It looked like something I found once, but this turned out better than I thought it was going to.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we can pass it back and forth. And the companion band, I mean, if you want to pass it to someone else as well, because Lucky loves us all, he's got us all. But right now, you guys are really happy together, and that makes me happy.
Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna give you the half plate. It's an Ankeg half plate. Marshall might have to add it to your inventory, but
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a message with what it is so you can try and add it yourself.
Okay.
Um,
And I have to figure out how to give you the companion band.
That is gonna be awesome, Xena. That's gonna help you a lot.
Nice. Okay, cool.
All right.
I think,
Marshall's back.
yeah, I'm excited.
We're trading the half plate for the companion band, and that's what
Mom will need help with it.
Yeah. Marshall, are you there?
Oh, yeah. I guess I should take myself off mute. Yep, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an awesome plan. That's beautiful. I love it. I can help add to that to your inventory here in a bit, Xena. No worries.
Nice. And then
Perfect.
help me get the companion band to Drum.
Yep, Drum. You can just search companion band and find it in inventory and add it. Xena, you can delete it from your inventory.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and delete the half plate. And
Did you rename it, or is it still just on cake? half plate?
no, it's still on cake half plate.
Perfect.
I should tell you, Xena, I do like to name my my items when I make them. So this, it's called an on keg half plate. I feel like it's the most I feel like it's the most suiting name for this.
On cake, like a keg on.
It's the name of the
Keg
book.
plate. Keg plate. I've heard that
AAANK.
before.
Is it a cake?
Yeah, keg plate.
Yeah. So wait, is that what it looks like? A cake?
No, it looks like this, and then when I'll show it to you and hand it to you.
Okay. Nice. Hey, it looks like it'll fit perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Yeah. All right. So are we gonna do this thing? Go to the Mojo Dojo?
Drew, Chiron, we're gonna be going to the Mojo Dojo if you guys want to join.
Want to come? Monroe's coming.
Yeah, Drew, what? Your hand okay?
What happened to
It'll-
Drew's hand?
Where's Drew?
I got my finger tore off by a gnome.
Did it bite you? I heard they bite.
No, he tore it off with his hands. He was incredibly strong.
Oh, that's terrifying. Gotta add strong hand. Were they normal sized hands?
Yeah, for his size. He was old. They were all bony and gnarled.
Gnarled with wisdom.
Small
Gnarled.
throws a glare over at Drum for that comment.
Marshall, what time of day is it?
Oh, it's late in the evening. It's actually sun has set past, so you guys are going to be able to have to. You guys realize as you kind of like start like, yeah, let's go, and like, oh yeah, shit, it's getting close, and it's nighttime. You guys open the doors. It's dark out. Stuff's starting to close shop. Lights are going down. The city's still very much so alive, but you do realize the time of day. Thankfully, you took the trolley back, so you made it back at a decent hour. But it's definitely time for a long rest. You guys can go first thing in the morning.
All right, guys, maybe first thing in the morning because it is kind of late and they're probably closed. But Drew, Chiron, you guys are more than welcome to join us tomorrow.
I appreciate that, but I got places to be.
Okay, everything okay?
Yeah, do you need help?
I'm sure. No, I think I got to take this one solo.
Okay.
All right.
Do we have any like message stones or anything you can take with you? I don't know what everyone has on them. I'd rather if you're not by yourself, if you can at least contact us.
Yeah, I can only contact Danger.
Ew.
Yeah, it's a dangerous sending. I mean, I can give you the other half, and you can contact Danger because I know how much you like him.
I would rather not. But what a
Okay.
kind offer.
Well, if you think you gotta do it yourself, I get it. It's not a problem. But how long do you think you're gonna take?
I don't know. I don't know.
You
Am I
don't, you
able
didn't
to
want to hang
cast
out with
Bless
us.
for Drew?
What?
Am I able to cast a Bless on Drew? Or does it have to be during combat?
It won't last. I believe Bless is only like a certain number of rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Blessed is 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'd bless you if I could, Drew.
Well,
That's the topic down.
Morb actually comes over and hands you the sending stone that allows you to communicate with Angus. He has one of
Ooh.
those. So he gives you
Oh.
that. And then he
That's
just kind of like, doesn't really say much, but just kind of like hands it to you and then,
Slinks away.
slinks away, off into the darkness.
that guy has so many talents. Don't ever do a drinking contest with him. God, my head still hurts. So does Smalls.
Maddie, you did drugs.
What?
Never mind.
Well,
And drugs, like we were only gone for just a little bit. What did you guys get up to?
No, he
anyway.
took drugs at the party.
There was
What?
a party? You guys had a party because we weren't around?
No.
At the palace.
Drew, take these sending stones, and if you need
Okay.
anything at all, give us a contact, and we'll meet up with you afterwards.
Drum is going to give a very suspicious look to Maddie.
And I'm going to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
Ah.
Go away before any more questions come my way.
All right. Where are we sleeping?
Yeah, how much is a room at a hotel
And if you want to go find a hotel, you'd have to go
or
find
a bar?
You
How
could go
about-
find. You can go find. You'd have to go looking for a place. But Angus has offered you all to crash here at the warehouse if you want, free of charge.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
Absolutely.
that
go.
works too.
I'm taking my bedroll and I'm gonna say hello to the Beatles,
There you go.
and then I'm gonna lay down in my bedroll and contemplate the Hellfire Dagger.
Beautiful.
Right.
Yep. Just to recap, basically, Angus has offered you guys the same job that you took when you originally worked with him to go to Opus Day. It's 100 gold per person, and he is matching the bonus for the wagons getting there safely. You're only taking one this time, but he has offered to match the bonus of 500 gold if you get Angus there and the wagon and the Beatles safely without harm. So everybody, that's the deal he's offering if you want to continue to work with him.
So it's 500 split between all of us, right?
That's the bonus that would split between everybody, but everybody would
Okay.
get
Mhm.
100 gold flat
Okay.
if you decided to take this job.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're going to be tentatively maybe, and then we'll check out some of the board, set the guilds and everything else while we're here because we have 2 days to decide, right?
Yeah.
You have 1 day. You have tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought
so-
you said 2 days.
I
No,
thought it was
it's in 2 days he is leaving. So not
Gotcha.
tonight, not tomorrow, but the next day.
Okay. Then we will.
Got it.
We'll sleep,
Yeah.
get up, meander, figure it out, come back, and go.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, right? Is that, I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm just
Yeah.
looking around. Is that right?
I think we can. Everyone can decide for themselves tomorrow. 100 gold is not exactly what I was hoping for. Even with an extra 500 split, I don't know if I really want to go to Opus Day for that little. But we can all decide tomorrow what we want to
It's
do.
Sylvaden, right? We're going to Sylvaden?
You're going to Sylvaden next.
Oh, because we're in Opus Day.
No, you're
No,
back
we're
in
in
Triniborg.
Triniborg.
You made it to
Triniborg.
You made it to Opus Day and back.
Oh, got it.
You
Oh,
guys,
Gotcha.
and you guys completed your rule of 3 for Opus Day with the number of jobs and things you completed there.
I
Actually,
apologize.
you got a
Yeah,
pretty
I
big
misunderstood.
reputation boon
Sorry.
for what you completed in Opus Day, in fact. So
We what?
you got a pretty big reputation boon for what you guys completed in Opus Day. So pretty good stuff.
Okay. Gotcha. I misunderstood. Then tentative plan, yes, for anyone that wants to join, but we can all make a final decision tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. with that, I'm going to leave it open to the floor for anybody else wanting to have any other conversations. If not, go ahead and take your long rests, and we will pick up in the next morning.
All right.
Anything from
Long
anybody else? Kyron? Drum?
Drum, make sure you attune your item before tomorrow, probably too, because it takes at least an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attune the item overnight. Yeah, that is what I'll do. I'm
Perfect.
Yeah.
Lucky actually spends a good deal of the night kind of running around the warehouse, kind of investigating, playing with things, chasing bugs up and down the stairs. It's like it's all new to him. But when he finally tuckers out, he does follow to Drum to wherever you're bedded down and kind of sleeps next to you that night.
awesome. Can I run my animal handling checks? Because I
for
remember
it.
we're supposed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Come on, Athena. We're gonna go lay down over here.
At advantage 18.
18, very nice. And that was to train him the tricks and start doing everything you wanted to?
Correct.
Yes, I would say that you succeed. The DC wasn't terribly low or terribly high.
Perfect.
You actually come to realize that he's pretty, he's a smart dog, but at the same time, he's actually a very intelligent wolf. So, still being the baby that he is, he picks things up very quickly. He's very perceptive and doesn't take too long when you want to start, asking him to do something or training him, especially with your abilities now that you're able to speak to him directly.
Fantastic. All right, Lucky, we are going to go to bed. It is going to be a long day tomorrow.
Athena's gonna walk over and grab Lucky and just give him a scruff on the head and a big hug and sleep good. Drum's gonna take good care of you. We all do, but he's gonna be your main short daddy.
He licks you on the nose and definitely gives you a little bit of a nuzzle. He's a happy boy, but he knows that you're not going too far. You get the impression that he's kind of comfortable with a number of people here.
And
So-
Athena sniffs him and gives him a huge lick on the cheek.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. Anything else from anybody else? Kyron, do you have anything?
No.
Okay. With that, everybody go ahead and take your long rests. Night is uneventful, nothing too crazy. Sights and sounds of the city. Y'all have been kind of out in the world for the last couple of weeks, so it's definitely a different environment than what you've kind of slightly gotten adjusted to. But you all find a restful sleep without too much difficulty. But next morning comes. Everybody starts gathering their things. Brew, what time do you take off? Do you want to wake up before everybody, or what's going on?
Yeah, I want to try to wake up before everybody.
Okay. You trying to get out without anybody seeing you?
Yeah, I would say pretty close to dawn.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a. Did anybody take watch last night, or do y'all just kind of crash out? Just kind of hoping for the knowing this place is relatively safe. You do recall that the last time you slept here, somebody did sneak in and try and steal something from y'all, or something happened. Some kind of weird shadowy being. So I will put it this way. I will retroact this a little bit. Did anybody take watch, or did everybody just pass out?
I passed out with Athena because she was going to keep me alert if anyone was near.
Yeah, I didn't
I
think
would
it
think-
through. I went to sleep also.
Mhm.
Drum has a lot on his
I would think
mind.
wouldn't Obby be taking watch?
Avi would definitely not. Yeah, Avi
No.
would definitely take watch.
Okay. Who wants to split a watch with Abby then? Because she would have to take first watch and then second watch unless she gave up her long rest, and we're not going to do that for her if she's not here. So who wants to take the second watch?
Yeah,
I
I'll
will.
take watch.
The Drum will take the second watch because him and Avi want to exchange things. We've already exchanged things, but
All right.
me,
So go ahead.
Doing it again.
Perfect. So, Drew, I want you to roll a stealth check versus Drum's perception. So Drum roll perception, and then you have to get out.
In the
Oh
bag.
man.
You got this,
okay.
Drew. You
Well,
got this.
you've got this. All right.
So Drum, roll me a perception. You're on
4.
second watch.
Yes.
4.
It's a dirty
There's
20.
our boy.
You can't
Drew-
make these up.
Drew, you slink out without even the slight, like literally you kind of walk behind, like Drum is like standing at attention, kind of like keeping an eye out, but he's watching like the darkest corner of the warehouse where there is no windows or doors. He just knows that there's something in the darkness, so he's keeping it very, very close watch there. And you're able to kind of literally walk right behind him and out the front doors without even him breaking concentration.
Out of character, I'm so glad my dice didn't fail me there.
But Drew, you start making your way across the city back to the upper levels of the Sylvaden district. So, but with that, we're going to shift back to everybody back at the warehouse. So as everybody else, like say, we wake up the next morning. Angus and Ingus are, they're bred at bright and early, a couple hours after Drew's already slinked away. But they're at it bright and early. Angus is actually packing a lot of the things up into his wagon. He's hitching up one of the beetles. You notice it's a lot of the things that he picked up when he was in Opus Day and loading into his wagon. And he's talking with Abby. And Abby comes around, tells the rest of the group that she's going to be spending the day with Angus, kind of escorting him around. She was specifically requested by him. So she's going to be spending the day with him. Morb at the same time is being as aloof and, as you all kind of go around and make the morning, but you realize that Morb is actually going to be staying behind as well. He was requested by Ingus to stick around and help him with a project back at the warehouse as well. So Abby and Morb will be staying away. The rest of you, though, are you all joining up with Maddie to go check out the Mojo Dojo?
Yes.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yes.
Hey, quick question.
Mhm.
So does my armor class change if I have the on cake?
Hell
Yes,
yeah,
it
it
does, by a
does.
considerable amount. So that's all. Take a quick 5-minute break, refill your drinks, use the bathroom, and we'll meet up here in just like 5 minutes. Okay?
I'm
Okay.
so pumped. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pause.
Xena has this badass armor on. She's about to knock some people out at this dojo.
Okay.
All right, 5-minute break. Let's meet back at 7-Eleven.
Why the convenience store? Are we at least getting slushies?
I see.
I want
I would love a
Slurpee.
plushie.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is a lot more fun when you're here.
I don't know where I'm at.
Oh, you're in the chat, so you're talking to
I
Drum
put
directly.
that in my
Okay, so there you go.
And you're welcome to private message me, Drew,
Sure.
if you're here.
For the love of shit, I'm retarded.
I'm gonna try and roll and see if I perceived you leave it or not.
Do it.
Did get a 20.
Yeah, I want to see if I. Yeah, no. It's like true. I just want to see. Yeah, no. 10. You still slinky bastard. Just here you go. Bye.
Should I make myself a drink or no?
It's Cinco de Mayo. Why have you not already
True.
drank tequila?
Right?
Because
My
I
drink is
didn't
50-50.
Go
I haven't
eat
eaten either.
first.
No, I've eaten. I just hadn't before.
Okay, so now you should drink some tequila. Yes,
Okay.
I endorse it now that you have food in your system. I ate enchiladas before I started drinking.
My drink is 50-50 and I haven't eaten since breakfast.
Well, that is stupid.
That enchilada
Listen.
was the first thing I ate all day, and I worked at 9 to whatever I got off for work today. I don't remember.
My friend
Well-
ditched me today, so I was lonely. So
I'm
drinking is my
sorry.
comfort until I can hang out with you guys.
Who are your friends?
Cinco
Was
de
your
Mayo!
friend Jose?
No, my friend was not Jose.
Was it Jim?
I don't even think my friends went drinking. That's actually kind of sad.
Was it Jerry? I'm
No,
naming
what?
liquors.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was like a racist thing. I wasn't sure.
No, like Jose Cuervo, Jim
no,
Beam,
it's Jim
Sailor
this time.
Jerry,
Jim is my friend that stayed with me.
Captain Morgan. If you go to Applebee's, his gay cousin Admiral Nelson.
Oh God, Admiral Nelson's so gross.
It's
It's like the worst thing ever.
gay Captain Morgan.
Yeah, but the captain just can't handle the Kraken.
Ah, yes, I have some of that in the cabinet. Unfortunately, it's Cinco de Mayo, and rum doesn't mix well with tequila right now.
That's fair.
Not with how the workday went. So we stick with one alcohol today.
I guess we're missing Alex and Monica. but would you guys be interested in a Airbnb, or are we doing the tent thing at Marshall's? Like, I couldn't tell what was jokes and what was serious because sarcasm is not a language I speak.
It's the only language I speak.
Oh, we're gonna have a lot of communication errors. It's gonna get real awkward for you, I promise.
It's okay. I figured out how to read non-sarcasm. I had to learn how to do that. I try to be straight when I realize the person doesn't understand sarcasm, though. So I apologize in advance.
You like last time I asked, you said you were straight, so it works out.
Yes. So our brain had to go through like an entire VHS tape of memory information.
No worries, no worries.
That's
I
my
don't even know if that was
resolution for
actually a conversation that had. I just threw that out there.
I'm pretty sure we did.
Oh, fair.
I mean, hell, it's been a year.
It has been a year, which is crazy.
Been a year. Woo!
It's been a year and we're level 3. Guys, we gotta progress a little faster.
But
Woo!
we're reliable.
Level 3.
Yeah,
Level
reliable.
3.
And none of us are dead.
Well, Drew might be here soon.
Yeah, I'm not level
weird.
7. I don't have resurrect yet.
Don't we need diamonds for that anyway? I don't think we have enough gold between all of us to do that.
You need diamonds for Revivify. I know that much. I don't know how much.
Yeah, I think it's 1,000 gold is what it equates to or something.
There will need to be some rebalancing for the resurrect spell because of how it functions. It needs a higher value to it. If I'm going to be honest, as like because of how the gold money system works now, it definitely would.
What does resurrect need?
I think it's like 1,000 gold worth of component. I'm gonna double check though.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Resurrect's powerful magic, man.
I'm aware.
Resurrect
but
is really
Wish
powerful magic.
also is roughly the same equivalency, I think.
Is Wish?
Well, if you guys ever get to the
Yeah.
point where Wish becomes involved in anything, don't worry. I have something in mind for that.
That's concerning. Deeply.
I built the economy that we have currently, the gold system, around the way a lot of spells are worded. So as expensive as some things sound that they are, oh yeah, they are. So like I said, dying is not a good thing, y'all. And it's very possible to come back, but it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, I think the wagon you said is going to cost 2,500 gold, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. There's buildings you can buy, property. I mean, some things go up to like 50,000 gold. So it's like, trust me, I've built this for the long game, and you guys are just starting out still, technically. So, it's a big group too. The gold is getting split among a large group, so that means you can start taking on eventually especially when you complete your rule of 3. You have a large group, meaning you can take on some pretty serious jobs and get paid damn well.
Hey,
you just got to get there.
We were both wrong significantly on the diamond.
How much is a diamond?
25k.
That's what I thought.
Level 3.
Okay. And a sprinkle of holy water.
What was it for resurrect?
Wait, a diamond is 20. No, a diamond is like 500 gold, guys. $500 or 500 gold worth.
True resurrection takes a sprinkle of holy water and diamonds worth at least 25,000.
That's for true resurrection. That's a 9th level spell, right?
Yeah, that is the 9th variant. My brain was having dyslexia and could not spell resurrection itself, so I just went the route of find true.
That's true resurrection. Like if somebody's been dead for years, you can still bring them back.
That's a 200. The 7th level variant is 1,000, and it's a singular diamond.
Yes. See, that's more.
It also doesn't need the holy water, which I think is weird. I feel like it should still be necessary here.
All right. We're good. We can talk about all that kind of stuff later, though. Is everybody back? Smalls, Maddie, Xena.
Yeah, I think Drew went down to some tacos though, but I'm back.
Oh, I love tacos.
Monroe's here.
Tacos.
Xena, are you here?
Whew. Yeah, now I am. Well, I have been. I just forgot to hit mute. I'm here.
Okay. Drew, are you here?
Tacos.
Drew is going for tacos. All right. With that, we will shift back to her momentarily. But with that, we're going to begin with the group. So you all kind of get your stuff together in the morning, kind of get a little bit of a makeshift breakfast together, start noticing that, as you kind of figure out that Obby's going to hang out with Angus, Morb's going to hang out with Ingus. Yeah, Drew is not with you all, but I leave the floor is open to everybody. Go ahead, take it away. Y'all can start making your way to the Mojo Dojo unless there's a conversation that needs to be had.
Hey, Drum,
Right.
what happened to Drew? Weren't you on watch?
I was. He must have slipped out while Abby was on watch.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go to the dojo.
All right, let's go.
All right. With
Right
that,
behind.
with that, you all start making your way out of the warehouse, and you kind of literally follow the path back that you just came from the day before. So, you guys get back, and are you guys going to take another trolley to the way back, or do you want to walk the way? Keep in mind, if you walk the way, you're going to lose several hours. If you want to take the trolley, it's only going to take about an hour.
Trolley.
Trolley.
All right.
Trolley.
It
With that,
needs 1 gold for the
yes,
trolley,
one,
right?
1 gold for the trolley. Go ahead and redact that from your inventory, and everybody loads up on the trolley. You all have a long rest, so you don't need to worry about it, but you could take another short as necessary. But with that, you make your way back from the Opus State District back over to Sylvaden without issue. Again, you're surrounded by the sights and sounds of the theater district. There you go. Xena's new attire for everybody there to see.
Woohoo!
But you make your way around. Maddie, I would say that as soon as you kind of arrive in the Sylvaden district, you kind of start asking around the locals and everything like that. Finding the Mojo Dojo is not a problem. It's not exactly a tourist spot, but most of everybody who lives in the Sylvaden district knows kind of where it's located. It's pretty central. It's between some botanical gardens. It's pretty near a couple theaters. It's easy to find. It only takes
Okay.
you about a matter of an hour walking around asking folks to figure it out, and you make your way there. As you all approach, though, the exterior is simple yet imposing. It's a giant bamboo iron-barred wall that completely surrounds this place. It's a couple hundred square yards, just completely surrounded by this giant 15-foot imposing wall, heavily elevated. You take a look at it, it's not impassable, but it feels like it's more of a massive privacy fence than something designed to protect or keep people out. You kind of make your way around as you're trying to find the main entrance. As you kind of, after a couple hundred yards, you round the corner, you find the main entrance to this place. A massive set of double iron hinge gates that have a simple sign painted on the front. As you all kind of start to take notice, though, anybody here that speaks a different language, if you start to think about it, the sign actually shifts in the wording. So if you're reading it in common, it reads it out in common. If you want to read it in another language that you understand, the sign magically shifts before your eyes to read it in that language, as almost if it's enchanted to read the same thing no matter who is reading it. But the sign reads, "Only those strong of arm, fleet of foot, or sound of mind may enter this place."
Drum's gonna make an intense stare at the sign, like
Mhm.
he's mildly annoyed at what the sign reads, but he's not gonna say anything.
Can I do a perception check if I think there might be any traps going in right where that, the sign is up there?
Sure. Roll me perception.
And I wish I had this ready because I knew you'd say yes. Perception. All right, that is a 16.
16? No visible traps. It just looks like a big ass gate with a sign on it.
All right, I'm going to say to the team, all right, guys, let's head on inside and start walking in.
You just try to walk in?
I sure do.
Sure. Make me a DC 10 strength or athletics check if you're just trying to use the gate.
Okay. I got a 6.
Try to push on the gate, it doesn't move. It is like just huge, massive. It does not move an inch.
Hey,
Right. Just kidding.
yeah, what do you got? Yeah, Drum, what do you think, man? You're pretty strong. Smalls.
Do you want me to give it a push?
A
That's
shove.
what. Here, baby. Let's do this.
I'll give it a try.
Same thing.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead and give the help action to Smalls, so he rolls with advantage.
Sure, roll me that. You can either make since Smalls, you're just trying to open the door, right?
Yep.
Okay, give me a strength or athletics check.
At advantage, right?
Sure.
Ooh, I got an 11.
11. The door, you as you kind of you walk up and you start to push open the door, it swings open wide. Bam! And you just walk in, no problem. As soon as you pass the threshold, though, the doors immediately close behind you. Bam! Slows close.
Okay, Maddie, what is that? What does that sign say again?
I'll post it. I will post it in the chat. Just a second. So it actually says only those strong of arm, fleet of foot, or sound of mind may enter here.
Oh, Maddie, I'm gonna walk up and see if I can push the door open. Do I need to roll?
What do you want to do? You want to push the door open? You want to?
I
You're
want to
thinking,
just go through the door. And the sign says if you're sound of mind, because I am not strong.
okay.
So what
By
do
the
I?
way, Smalls is immensely on guard after having gates slam closed behind him.
So what are you trying to? What exactly are you trying to do, Ma?
I want to just walk up to the door and push it to see if it opens because only people that are those three things, and I believe I'm sound of mind. And oh, Athena's with me, right?
Yeah.
So can we try together, me and her?
She can give you the help action, sure. If you're just
Okay.
if you're trying to do the same thing as Smalls did, it's the same thing: strength or athletics.
Okay. Let me get to there. Whoop. I went to the wrong place. Strength. Oh shoot. I'm gonna do athletics. Oh, strength and athletics I'm at -2, but
Well,
mm,
it's probably something else, like something to do with our mind or speak. Like we don't have to try and push the door. We can try and figure
Can I
out
do a stealth
what
check?
else we can do.
I mean, stealth. Yeah, you can. If you're trying to stealth in, or what? What exactly?
Trying to fleet of foot by seeing if my stealth would be that
Stealth wouldn't really apply, so be thinking about the wording. You're all kind of on the wrong.
performance. Do I dance my way through?
can I perception? Does perception work or insight? How about I roll an insight to figure out what it is? Can I do that? Or does that make sense?
Be thinking about the wording, guys. It's like
Right.
it has something to do with your physical, or like your strength, your dexterity, or possibly your mind. It's like be creative. What exactly do you think this means? Smalls is
Yeah.
able to shove his way through.
I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to use strength to get through because I watched Smalls do it. Therefore, I should be able to do it.
Sure. Roll me as if you're just trying to shove your way through. Give me a strength or athletics check.
All right. Ow, 6.
You try to shove on these doors as hard as you possibly can. Nothing happens.
Can I do a wisdom check?
Sure. Roll me a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh, son of a gun, 11.
11. You walk up, and instead of pushing the doors, you pull, and it opens up easily, and you slide right inside. The doors immediately close behind you.
Pushing through a pull door. Thank you. Hey, Smalls.
After
Hey!
after watching Xena do that, I'm gonna try and pull on the door as well.
You need to make me either a wisdom or intelligence check.
I would love to do a wisdom. A natural 1.
You pull on the door as hard as you possibly can. It does not open for you.
This is going to be really quickly not my favorite place to be. Smalls, I'm sorry for everything I said, Smalls. I'm sorry.
Can I cartwheel like an acrobatics?
Hell yeah, make me an acrobatics check.
And it was a 16 on that one.
Nice. Your natural satyr bouncy ability. You literally just scale right over the wall and you're in.
And tigers are wonderful. Blink.
Hey,
I
Morn.
yell as loud as I can and try to do the exact same thing. Ah! And try and scale up the wall.
Roll me a dexterity or acrobatics then.
Let's
Go,
go. 8. This is the worst.
You
Oh,
8.
he did it as a save.
Oh yeah, do it again.
Yeah, it's a check.
Well,
So the dexterity check or an acrobatics skill. So you can either use your dexterity or acrobatics.
Oh, I'm
no,
stupid.
I got
definitely
another
did it as a
natural
save.
one.
You try to jump over this wall and you actually take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall from the just barely reaching to the top, attempting to grab and pull yourself over. You lose grip and fall down.
This
Maddie.
this is really bad.
Smalls looks over at Maddie and is attempting not to laugh.
Can I give a bless to Maddie and be like, here, man, can we try and do this again? Use a D4 for your next roll, see if that'll help you in any way.
You're on the other side of the wall with Smalls and Xena.
We can't do
Oh.
anything.
You can't
On
see
that
Maddie,
side?
why don't you take a drink? See if that helps.
Marshall, I'm gonna try and misty step to the other side with them.
You want a Misty Step, Drew?
I fucking do. This is
Okay.
ridiculous.
Misty Step. You use the spell and you instantly like just creep underneath the narrow gap at the bottom of the door, and you're instantly on the other side with everybody else.
Yeah, there's
No.
a fourth option, bitch. I failed 3
Alright.
times.
Bitch? Did you just call me a bitch?
No,
No.
Xena, no, not you.
Alright.
Kyron and Drum,
So-
what are you doing?
I am an idiot, and I definitely rolled a strength saving throw as opposed to raw strength thing.
Roll me the
So
check.
I'm gonna roll a check.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was a 9, and that makes me sadder.
Unfortunately,
All
that does not get you through.
How do I want to do this?
Kyron, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be sitting
just
back
squiggling.
laughing at Drum, just struggling with this door. So,
Can you
out
get on
of
your back and go
character, exactly. Could I have Drum ride through the door with me as I open the door and walk through the door? Is okay.
Why not? Roll
So-
me a wisdom save. Roll me either a wisdom or an intelligence check.
Wisdom or intelligence? We're going with wisdom. We got a 10.
10. You both easily. You walk up. Drum immediately jumps on your back, is frustrated as hell at this magical door that he did not, the one enemy that he is unable to pummel to death or throw daggers at. He is just extremely frustrated. You pick him up and plop him on your back as you go up, and you just pull the door, and it easily opens, and you both walk right on through.
For pulling me out of death earlier, friend. We shall get through the door.
Hey
Perfect.
guys. Welcome.
I'm so happy to be here.
This
This
is
is
a cool
gonna
place.
out of
You all make
character.
your-
This is gonna be our new combo attack, Kyron. Hitting your back for
Why
whatever.
did that take you all so long? Why was that so challenging?
I was
don't
watching
know.
them.
Just to put it in your minds, guys, it was either a DC 10 strength or athletics checks to break through the doors, a DC 10 dexterity or acrobatics to scale the wall, or a DC 2 wisdom or intelligence to pull the door rather than push.
Ha.
So you laugh about that, but those are my.
Maddie failed all 3.
So there's
Maddie failed all 3.
The worst.
Inside, you guys kind of gather your things and you're all kind of picking on Maddie ever so slightly as this was his idea to begin with. Inside, though, you are met with the most magnificent koi pond and a vibrant, lush garden. The sweet smell of honey and blossoms is on the wind. Just beyond that is a very finely appointed, rather large, considering the view from the outside and kind of walked around from the wall, dojo with these, magnificently appointed paper doors. Inside that you can just see through the open doors, there is simple but intricate hand-painted art, bamboo floor mats, and a bunch of banners that are green, red, and blue. I'll go ahead and post some art.
Oh, it smells so good in here. Oh, just inhale. Can you smell it? Hmm.
All right. Do-do-do.
Welcome to the dojo.
This dojo is legit and hard to get. It's very exclusive.
And one more. All right. With that, you have all successfully, with difficulty, made your way into the Mojo Dojo. And with that, we're going to actually do a quick shift over to Drew. Drew, are you here?
I am.
So we're going to shift back in time. We're going to go back and forth here a little bit to kind of go between the two groups. But Drew, you slip out early in the morning. Do you take a trolley over to the Sylvaden district to return to the manor, or do you walk?
I'll take a trolley.
Okay. Take a gold from your inventory, make your way back. Takes you about an hour on the trolley. You make your way back. You actually return to the exact same gates as you walked up to the upper district. The same set of guards actually are in fact there. They slept through the night. They've returned for their shift. What do you do?
Is there any way to like sneak past them?
You can certainly try. What do you want to do?
No, trying seems too risky.
It's like you're a druid. You can wild shape. You got a lot of tools at your disposal. What do you want to do here?
How tall is the wall?
The gate, it's about 12 feet tall.
Are there any like?
It's more for like it's there for more like design and it's there to be pretty, less so that it is there to actually act as a functionary of defense.
Are there any like animals just kind of around in the city that wouldn't be?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Or nature, either one.
It's a 9.
9? You see birds. You know, you kind of look around. You kind of look around. There's some flower beds and stuff. They seems like the ground is disturbed. There might be like you don't know, maybe a gopher or something. But that's about all you can really tell from here.
Is there a place where I can like hide, like somewhere where the guards wouldn't see me?
Pretty wide open. There's people walking all around. You're literally on a causeway that leads up to nothing but this gate. You're at like a gated community that leads into nothing but that.
Is there like a tree or a building that I can hide behind to wild shape?
Sure. Yeah, there's plenty of trees and everything. Just roll me a stealth check real quick.
It's a 15.
15, very nice. In fact, yeah, you're able to kind of duck away. There's this little bit of like these like strange gardens and stuff that are kind of littered all around. Not everything is enclosed and gated away, but you're kind of able to duck away from where most of everybody is on this causeway, and you feel relative that you're not really being watched. So yeah, you're kind of ducked behind some bushes and trees. What do you want to do?
I would like to wild shape into a pine marten.
Okay.
What's that? Sorry.
I will send a picture.
Yeah.
It's like if a weasel was a squirrel.
Yep.
They're pretty small.
Okay. No,
Rich people have them as pets sometimes.
Oh.
In real life.
Cool. You're just trying to sneak in past the gates this way?
Yep, I was just gonna like scamper up the wall.
Cool. Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
The highest is a 12.
12? You're a pine marten. You're an odd-looking kind of like squirrel rat-looking thing. A couple guards take notice as you're kind of like scampering away through the ground and climbing up over the fence and stuff like that. I mean, they're looking at you, like kind of like, whoa, that's fucking weird looking. But they see you, but you're a fucking pine marten. You scamper over the wall and into the district, no problem.
All right, I'll probably make my way back as a pine marten.
All right. It takes you a little while as a pine marten. It takes you a couple of hours, in fact, to kind of like work your way through the neighborhood and kind of like finding your way. You're sniffing the ground. I say that as a pine marten, as an animal, you have that ability to kind of like sniff a little bit better. You're more aware of your surroundings, and you're following that same smell that you remember that the ground smelled like as you left the night prior. You're able to find it with relative ease. Everybody kind of avoids this place anyways. But as you get there, you returned to the grounds of the derelict plantation. Are you still a Pine Marten as you cross over the gates?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk through, scamper through, I should say. The grounds themselves are still very much so in the same state of neglect and repair that you left them in the night prior. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, though. And you remember, you're using this as an animal, so I don't know what exactly it would be for a squirrel, but I'd say you can add a +2 to this.
Okay. So it's 16.
16. On a 16, you taking a look around and you realize that all of the animals that you saw the night prior, they're all missing. None to be seen. The grounds are completely quiet and still. You continue on?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change back.
All right. You shift back into your humanoid form. You're Drew again. And as you kind of elevate yourself back up to your normal, your normal statuesque height, you look off in the distance and you see the manor itself, but it's almost unrecognizable from the night prior. The marble pillars are pristine white. The wood looks new and painted for the everything, from the wood shutters or from the window shutters to the stairwell leading up. The filigree is shining. Everything is brand new, it looks like. Even the air itself seems to be less stale and still, turning a little bit of clean and fresh as you get to those first steps leading up to the set of double doors. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Knock on the door. It takes only a couple of seconds before both doors swing wide open. And you were greeted by a dark-skinned gnome. Same as another dark-skinned gnome like you saw the night prior. But cleanly shaven, fine clothes. Roll me. Are you proficient in perception or arcana?
Perception.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
The 10.
10? No. You take a look and you take a look and it's the same kind. It's just another gnome, kind of like you saw last night. But like I said, clean shaven, well dressed, and he kind of beckons you in with his hand and just says, "Welcome, Master Idic." And as you step over the threshold into the house, you notice dozens of these servants, all of them, these little dark-skinned gnomes running around, working, moving things to and fro. Seem to be this house is abuzz with activity, but all of these servants moving with purpose, and every one of them exactly like it's described. You're escorted by the same one that opened the
Wait.
door.
Do they look identical?
Roll me another perception check. Well, actually, I say you just already rolled perception when you came in. I mean, they're all dressed similarly, but on that same one, that's that same roll that you had. They're all deep gnomes. They're all the same skin color. Whether or not they all look alike, I mean, that probably says a lot more about you than the questions you're asking, depending on how you want to feel about that. But I'll go ahead and post some more art as you enter here. Just a second. This is setting up a few things. As you enter, the view that is inside of here is way different than what you were expecting. This place is clean, pristine, white marble checkered floors. This ivory staircase leading up to multiple levels. These lights that are almost illuminated by themselves. Everything in here is just a buzz with activity. All of these servants moving to and fro. The same one that answered the door escorts you, and you're led through a magnificent foyer through several rooms and almost to the back, the east side of the house, and you're led to this wonderfully appointed banquet hall. And at the end of it, at the long end of a long dining table that is just filled with all various different types of food and drinks, wine, coffee, tea, anything you could possibly imagine. More magnificent meals than you have seen in the last years that you can imagine is sitting at this table. But at the end of it is that very same gnome you saw from the night prior. Still ragged, rough hewn, hair's a mess, these long black nails, but he's clasping a dainty, beautiful little teacup and plate as he just sips away. The only difference that you can recall from the darkness that you saw him in last night is now he is wearing this expensive looking silken bathrobe, only it appears to be like really badly moth-eaten, and wrapped around him is this giant, fluffy, oversized feather boa. And he's just sitting at the end of that banquet hall or banquet table, sipping away at his tea. His eyes, as soon as you enter the room, go wide, and he gives you this toothless little grin. Ah, Mr. Iddick, welcome back. And we're going to shift back over to the Mojo Dojo. Okay.
Wow, this place is beautiful. Hey, Smalls, come here really quick. Smalls?
Yes. Where are we going?
I just want to give you this dagger. I've been thinking about it. Remember I talked about giving it to you, and I reached into my backpack and handed it to him hilt forward. Please be careful. I know you know how to, I don't know how to use this, but please be cautious. I don't want anything to happen to you.
I will take care of this. Let me know when you want it back.
Okay.
And I slide it into my belt.
Okay. Yeah, just be careful with it in your belt. Because it's really sharp. It's really, really sharp.
Okay. You pass the dagger over to Smalls, and you all kind of make your way inside. Maddie, are you leading the charge, or who's leading the charge into the dojo?
Yeah, it was my idea, and definitely got in here. So I'm gonna fake some
Last in,
confidence.
first forward.
Okay.
I got it in some way that no one has ever done it before. Let's do it.
Maddie leads the way as you all make your way in here. Like I said, it's described. It's this very it's very much so the dojo of all dojos that you can possibly imagine. Inside, as you enter inside, there's a group of about 24 students all kneeling down. They're all facing forward. At the front of this place, though, is 3 people sitting down or kneeling or sitting on top of what looks to be a large ball. There is a Haragon dressed up in this like turquoise gi. A Haragon is a large bunny humanoid person. There is a extremely large human-looking individual, about 8 feet tall, but they look like they easily weigh about 1,000 pounds. And next to him is a centaur. Maddie, I want you to roll me a history check with advantage.
On it. First one is a flaccid 20. And the second one is a 9. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. On a dirty 20, you quickly look over to this centaur that you see. Kyra, do you recognize him as well? This is the same centaur that you met a couple of weeks ago when you got in a fight with the Minotaur in the streets.
Yeah.
The one that beat your ass. He is now sitting at the head of this dojo.
Fuck.
The Haragon on the left-hand side beckons. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Mojo Dojo. I invite you in. What brings such a large group to our fine establishment today?
I give him a deep bow and I say, "Thank you for the kind greetings. I was referred here with my group as well from Danger Allworks. I don't know if you know him, but told me I might be able to find some stuff here I've been looking for."
All 3 of the ones at the front of the room kind of look at each other. The one in the middle goes, "Well, what exactly are you looking for that brings you here today?" The big guy.
Did you say the big guy? Was
Yeah,
he
the big
talking
guy. The big guy's asking you, "What are you looking for? What brings you here?"
Oh, I was hoping maybe to get a tattoo, and I'd look around at their reactions when I say it.
Yeah, on your just passive perception, you look around. A lot of these people have a ton of tattoos. The gis are rather open that you're all seeing, like the sleeveless, and a lot of them are heavily tattooed from shoulder down to their fingers. There's a lot of tattoo going on in here.
Oh no.
The one on the
I would-
right, the centaur, immediately raises his hand and goes, "Nay! I remember you. You're the one who likes to pick fights in the street. What makes you think that we would accept you here?"
Can I roll a deception to say that's I don't that's not me. I don't know who you're talking about.
Sure, roll deception. And I'm going to roll this real quick. Insight. You need to beat a... you need to beat a 15.
I got a hard fail of a 4.
4. He immediately snaps his fingers. "Don't try it, young man."
You're right. I never got a chance to apologize. I You're right. I was a little hot headed then, and I did want to say I was sorry.
And what's changed now? Keep in mind, the centaur is sitting on top of a giant, like, ball. He is balancing perfectly with his horse body, balance, kind of like, imagine a horse sitting cross-legged, but he is sitting on top of this ball, just balancing perfectly.
I say in truth, and I look around at everyone with me. It's been my friends. They've changed me for the better.
Drum's gonna stare incredulously at the horse balance on the ball and just mutter to himself, "He reminds me of that statue."
Zena's gonna lean over to Smalls and just kind of nudge with his elbow. Are these tongs?
Are these what?
Tongs. Chinese.
Tongs.
They're gang members. Look at all the tattoos.
Perhaps. I
Feel
don't know
like
where
a
Maddie brought
judgmental-
us. I'm here to defend. I'm here to stand up for a friend.
Okay. Tong is a gang.
The Haragon on the left-hand side immediately chirps back up. "Well, all are welcome here at the Mojo Dojo if you can prove yourself worthy. Any and all of the traditions here within the dojo can be taken, but it is recommended that each of you, if you choose to pursue it, is a mastery of one over the indulgence of the many. New students, however, you must achieve your black belt by competing in each school before committing to a mastery path. Earning a school's entry means competing in the Agni Kai. Agni Kai. Agni Kai. Agni Kai. And all the students start chanting in unison all this Agni Kai. What is better known as a trial by combat.
Oh no.
You are welcome. You are all welcome to participate. You are welcome to participate in the trials of the mind, the body, and the soul. Passing through each school will earn you a mark in the form of a tattoo. And he starts pointing, he kind of motions his hand, and all of the students immediately raise their right hands. And you see that there are 3 symbols, each tattooed onto their hands in kind of a strange Triforce looking triangle. One is red, one is green, and one is blue. Upon earning all 3 marks, you will get a black belt. And then the student may choose to take either a level in fighter, monk, or rogue, which will allow you to pursue further challenges later on if you so choose. But we can get into that later. Do all of you wish to participate in the Agni Kai?
Smalls doesn't say anything. He just takes a step forward.
Okay.
Oh,
Smalls is ready to rock and roll.
Xena reluctantly steps forward, steps back, steps back, and then steps forward.
All right. What's everybody doing?
Drum shrugs and steps forward.
Okay.
It's like, words are words, and I don't really understand them, but I feel like this might be interesting.
Yakuza. Sorry.
Kyron, Monroe, what are y'all doing?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and accept this challenge by stepping forward.
Okay, Monroe, what are you doing?
Can I try and do an acrobatics flip forward as my step forward?
Sure, go for it. Roll me acrobatics. DC 10.
Okay, cool. I sure hope this.
Just don't find a rock.
17.
Oh, no! As the one on the right side that's balancing on the ball, the centaur, is immediately like clapping, like, welcome, welcome, welcome. I like this one.
Thank you.
All right, so everybody's participating?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Did Maddie step up?
I believe Maddie stepped up. Maddie, you busting out or you going through?
What happens if we
No.
fail?
You led the charge here, so what do you want to do?
I ask him what happens if we fail.
It happens if you fail? Well, you don't join the school. We're not exactly going to murder you. Probably.
Not exactly.
Out of character, intentionally.
I step forward as well.
Okay, everybody has stepped forward. There are 6 of you that are wanting to undertake this. So, this is going to get a little interesting. I'm going to get to out of character above the table. I'm going to describe this. Earning the Mojo Dojo entry requires you to complete in an Agni Kai, or a trial by combat. You will all be participating in challenges in groups of 3 against each of the masters. Each challenge is unique in its own way. Trial by combat is against the school's master in a show of strength against their defensive training, either mind, body, or soul. Okay? You must endure at least 3 rounds in order to pass. Anything beyond that is considered bonus points. Passing into each school earns a student their mark in the form of a tattoo. So if you pass the master's challenge, you can earn 1 point of that 3-point tattoo, either the red, the green, or the blue. Teams of 3 may challenge a master for acceptance as students into the dojo. Only a single team may challenge a master at a time, but multiple teams may decide the makeup prior to the challenge. So, meaning you have 3 masters to challenge. Only 3 of you may challenge a master at one time. So 3 of you can challenge Master 1, 3 of you could challenge Master 2, and then whoever's left standing or whoever's in the best of health could challenge Master 3. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Got it.
Okay. Defeating the master is not required to pass, only to make it through 3 rounds. But defeating the master is highly beneficial to your score. Teammate abilities and spells may be used between rounds, but the user and the recipient must be participating in at least one challenge. So all 6 of you are all participating, so it's no problem. You can use your spells and abilities in between rounds. But, depending on the challenge, you may not be able to use them during. Does everybody want to continue?
Yeah, just to clarify, since it's 3 at a time between the masters, is it like all of us together then? Like if the 3 of you aren't participating, would they get part of the tattoo because the other 3 beat the master or anything?
Yes, you're all participating as a group. So if the group beats
Gotcha.
the master,
Cool.
the entire group passes.
And our strategy is to determine who goes with each battle.
Exactly. I will give you a little. I can give you a little bit of a hint, but I need one of you to pass a persuasion check. It is a DC 15, 20, and 25.
Monroe, that's you, baby.
Let's go. It's time. I have a plus 7 to this.
Are we all rolling, or is it just gonna be one?
One person can try and convince, but if anybody else is like proficient in persuasion that wants to give the help action,
I would love to. I am proficient in persuasion. Let's do this, Monroe.
Okay.
Let's persuade.
Ooh, I'm proficient in persuasion.
How about a 24?
24.
yeah.
Hold on, I think that was before advantage. Please roll again.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
You get advantage. You're
That
getting
was
the help
just
action.
the first roll.
Yep. You get a help action. So let's see.
Okay. So yeah, it was a 24.
Just wanted
Nice.
to be sure.
24 is the highest?
Yeah.
Okay. You all kind of gather up and you're willing to take this challenge. All of the students immediately part their ways and the masters all kind of take their positions there at the front. You are introduced to the one on the left, the Haragon, the Rabbit Man. His name is Sifu Manchu. He is the tradition of ninjutsu, focusing on strength of the mind and rejecting mental influence. You will be entering his challenge, which is called the Hall of Mirrors. The abilities such as investigation and perception will be advantageous here. The next one, that is the challenge of Master Foley. That is the tradition of Drunken Master, focusing on strengthening the body and resisting physical ailments. The abilities of Constitution and Strength will be beneficial here. The next one is Master James Baxter. That is the challenge of soul. And he is a master in the tradition of capoeira, focusing on strengthening the soul and controlling the emotions. His is known as the Debate Club. Here, acrobatics and performance will be advantageous.
Oh.
What
I
was
know where
the
I'm going.
for the mind? It was investigation and what?
Investigation and perception.
Thank you.
I have a
Master
plus
Foley
4.
is Drunken Master. Constitution and Strength, for the tradition of James Baxter, is capoeira. Acrobatics and performance will be advantageous there.
What was the rule on using our skills?
So, on a 24, I'll give you this as well. When challenging Master Sifu Manchu, your spells are restricted. You cannot use spells against Master Sifu or Master Manchu. When you are challenging Master Foley in the Strength or Constitution, you cannot use weapons, but you may punch. When challenging James Baxter, your items are restricted.
Well, if we're going to start this conversation, I feel like the big strong guy. I think that is where I'm best suited. If we're entering this as a team, I feel like that is an area I cannot lose.
So
Okay.
you're good for body.
Good for body.
Yeah, you're Smalls. Which one would you be best at?
Definitely. So I definitely have the highest scores in strength and constitution.
Perfect.
But I'm just a thought here. Just because that's where you're strong, unarmed strike, for me is only a 5. Whereas if we have the ability to use different things against others, it may be beneficial, people may be beneficial even if they don't have an advantage in a certain area, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. I think that we should probably have 2 people that are super advantageous in the skills part, and then one person that wouldn't be impeded by weapons, spells, or mind. So you and Drum will be great for the body, plus one other person that doesn't need a weapon, like myself. Monroe, you said already you knew which one you were going to. Which one was great for you?
James Baxter, man.
Is that the
I
soul?
have. Yeah, that's acrobatics and performance.
Yeah, for sure. Xena, which one sounded great for you?
I am good at perception. I have a +6 for survival. I just want to survive. No. How about I don't know. Who's the one that I go for the mind? Perception is
Yeah, that perception and investigation, and you can't use spells. So that
Right.
one, that one is the mind. If you think you'd be good at it.
I think I could do that one.
Okay. Chiron, which one sounded good for you?
It's like none of them.
That's actually correct. I don't have proficiency in any of the skills for this.
Do
That's
you
just what
do?
would be advantageous in those challenges.
Uh,
Each of them is a trial by combat. Keep that in mind. So you will be fighting.
correct.
Just the rules of the combat may change.
Maybe we start
However,
with the
if
one
I'm
that we feel the most.
allotted with weapons in the fight with Xena and them, I would be able to assist them better, probably.
Okay. Maybe we start with the one we feel the most confident in. So if we
Yeah,
start with
you
the
three should
body,
be.
yeah,
Okay.
drum smalls and one more person, and then we can go from there for the other two.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, you can remember you can use your abilities and whatnot in between combat, in between
Yeah.
rounds, and you can move one. Like if one person's really well in the next challenge, you can move them to the second. But
Yeah.
remember, it could affect your score depending on what you're doing and depending on the restrictions of the challenge. So keep that in mind. Do you guys want to start with Master Foley in the body?
Yeah, if you guys are okay, because I'm a monk, I'm usually pretty good without a weapon too, so I can get in there with smalls and drum, and then we can decide on the next one depending on how this goes out.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay, you guys are starting with Master Foley. Who's competing against him? Drum, Smalls, and Maddie?
Yes.
Okay.
Confirm. Can I get confirmation? Are we allowed to go into rage or use Stone's endurance on this?
Absolutely. The only thing that's
okay.
restricted is your weapons.
Okay.
So, you all decide that you as a group, you kind of all huddle together and think about it like, okay, you're ready to take on the challenge of the body against Master Foley. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, the big man stands up. As I said, this guy is like 8 feet tall, easily about 1,000 pounds, larger than life and even louder. He claps his hands together and beckons you all back to the north side of the building. As you all kind of follow behind, Drum, Maddie, and Smalls, only the three of you are permitted to follow. But as you go back, you are led back to a massive brewery. As down a flight of stairs, this place just reeks of hops and barley and the brewing of ales and just anything and everything you can possibly imagine. I will drop a visual in here. At the center of it, though, is a massive, arena, dead center at the center of it. It's about 60 feet from one end to the other, and he leads you all to the center of it. As I said, Master Foley, he's larger than life and even louder. He stands about 8 feet tall, easily about 1,000 pounds. His eyes are sunken and shallow. Every other sentence that he sends out is has an audible burp or like a gastral lurch to it. The man is visibly uncomfortable despite his massive, creepy grin that he has across his pudgy face. All right, he's covered in little better than a green towel wrapped around his body, sarong. That's about 2 sizes too small. That he's constantly having to pull up and adjust. Well. My name is Master Foley, and I'm a motivational master. I am 35 years old. I am thrice divorced, and I live in a wagon down by the river. Well, welcome, new students. Let's get started. And he starts explaining the rules to you. Basically, what is going to happen here? This is a trial by combat. This is called shots and sumo. At the top of every round, each of you will roll a Constitution or Strength saving throw to not be poisoned and to have disadvantage for the next round on anything that you roll. Missing by a DC of 5 or more results in a party foul that will allow Master Foley to get a free attack on you. The only damage that can be committed here, weapon-wise, you are without your weapons. You can commit to fist or non-weapon attacks only. For every point of damage you do, you move the opponent 1 foot. 1 for 1. Both ways, the movement is measured after both combatants' turn. After 30 feet, starting at the center, the opponent is pushed out of the ring, and it is all 3 of you against Master Foley.
So just to double check, it is a poison.
You're all basically taking a drink at the top of the round with an increasing DC to not have disadvantage on all of your checks and abilities.
Fuck.
Okay.
We know what it was like last time I drank.
And with that, roll me initiative. With Mr. Foley, you all need to beat,
Let's go.
you all need to beat a 17. to go first?
Smalls is 21.
21. Fuck yeah.
Oh, jumping for it. Let's go.
I've got a 9.
9.
7.
7. All right, Smalls, you won the bid, so all three of you get to act first. As you all begin to take center stage at the center of this thing, you'd start to notice that his sarong is green. He has a very green motif about all of this. Master Foley takes his position, and he immediately lowers down this gigantic keg that descends from the ceiling, and it tips over in his direction. He just stands there with his arms, flexing his arms, glug 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 glug. And I'll go ahead and post exactly what he looks like in the chat.
Ugh.
And he makes his saving throw without any fucking effort. So all of you, as it tips over in your way, as all three spouts are pouring down, all of you, I need you to make either a Constitution or a Strength saving throw.
All right, and this is not poison, right?
It's drinking, so
All right, yeah, not poison. Okay.
not poison.
What did we have to beat?
It's a 10 at this time. The DC is
Oh,
10.
thank God. 12.
12.
Oh,
9.
9. Drum is rolling at disadvantage on his attacks and any of his abilities this round.
4.
4. Maddie is also rolling at disadvantage. You all three got the highest initiative out of the group. You can all roll your attacks. Go. Master Foley squares up, slaps one thigh, slaps the other. His foot comes booming down as the entire room begins to shake, and he squares up ready for you. Go.
Does
doing damage or doing hit to hit first?
Oh, this is the hit. It's like Smalls. It goes. You guys can go in any order. Remember, we're using the new initiative order here. So who wants to go first or want to try and set somebody else up for advantage, go for it. But after all three of you go, Master Foley gets to.
Smalls notices that the other two are wavering a little bit from that first drink, so I'm going to just jump in to take the first swing.
Go for it. Remember, you cannot use your weapons, so
No.
roll me your attacks.
So +6 to hit. And swing and a miss.
What'd you get?
A natural 1. I got a 7.
Unfortunately, on a natural 1, your punch finds purpose, but you're literally just punching a blubbery wall at this point. It does not move him in the slightest.
For so position matter.
Remember, you are a barbarian, so if you want to use your reckless attack, you can. You have advantage. You can re-roll that.
Yeah, but it also puts me at disadvantage when he decides to attack.
Yes, it does.
And I'm trying to keep us alive for at least 3. It is I did have to roll to hit, correct? Not just roll for damage. Okay.
No, you need to roll to hit. He has an armor class. Okay. Maddie and Drum, you're up.
Smalls, did you rage?
No, I have not.
Okay.
It's going to be about damage. Do you want to rage on your bonus action?
Yeah, I might as well. Good call.
Okay. Major attack. You are rage.
Drum is going to sigh because he feels like this is the most ridiculous thing that he has been dragged into.
Drum, just real quick, for your rage though, don't you get a lightning bolt? For
no, that's
no Smalls. Yeah, but I'm saying, can't he do that right now? He raged. Does he?
That doesn't count for damage though, does it? Is that gonna? Well, I suppose it should.
It's not a weapon. It's your rage. Marshall, does that count?
Yeah, sure. If you hit him.
All right.
But unfortunately, I don't think you hit him.
With his rage?
Well,
does your rage automatically hit somebody?
Yeah, when activated, one creature of your choice, being him, and your aura takes lightning damage. Dexterity DC 12, half damage on success.
Okay, so I need to make a DC 12.
He's got to do a Dexterity DC 12.
Okay, he gets advantage on this because of something else.
Rage?
He rolled like garbage too. I rolled a 4 and a 6. He does not. So roll me that damage for the.
So I get a 1d6 or 1d6.
Okay, roll me that damage for the lightning.
3.
3. All right. He has moved 3 feet back as you rage, and this lightning comes crackling from your fingertips down to the ground. It hits him ever so slightly. You take a quick stumble back. Remember, this guy's massive, so he just barely takes a step back, but he's moved 3 feet.
For us, does it matter? Like, if I want to cast a spell, are we right next to him, or can I start off different location? Like, or are we just like a sumo match?
The only thing that is gauged is your the only thing that's restricted is your weapon. So if you want to use a spell to try and hit him, you absolutely can. If you want to try and move, keep in mind if you move away from the center, you are moving closer to the edge.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So so we all start exactly in the center. So if I move, it's basically going backwards.
Exactly.
Okay. Drum, did you have something already? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I did. So I'm going to sigh heavily because this is the most ridiculous thing that I can think of right now. I'm going to go, which sighing is my rage.
Okay.
I'm going to go into unarmed strike. I
Okay.
am rolling at disadvantage, as you said.
Advantage because you're reckless attacking, right?
No, I'm disadvantaged because I failed the drinking.
So, but are you recklessly attacking?
No.
Okay, then you're at disadvantage.
All right. 19.
19 hits. Roll me your
All right.
damage.
I believe that is a 4 plus 2 because I'm raging.
6.
6.
Tell me your total damage, guys. Okay, so 6.
Yep.
He has moved 9 feet back. All right. What else you got?
All right. I'll be right back, guys. There's somebody at my door.
Okay. Maddie, go.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and roll at disadvantage and an unarmed strike. First is a 24. Second one is a 16.
16 hits.
Fantastic. 5 damage for the first one.
Okay. And you're using Eldritch Blast or what?
No, that's just an unarmed strike.
Oh, okay. So you're going the distance. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and do a flurry of blows, I suppose.
Go for it.
Next one is a 10 because it was disadvantage.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. My second attack is a 16.
16 hits.
Here we go. That's going to be 6 more damage.
Okay. What's the total?
Do I know what the total for mine was? 11.
11 damage. All right. What you're asking?
I was asking what the total for all 3 of us was.
That's 20 feet.
And it needs to be 30.
Yep.
Ouch.
So he's 10
I'm
feet away.
gonna use another key point to do Hand of Harm for necrotic damage to add more.
Can you use multiple? I think it's a bonus action. Can you use multiple?
It's the Hand of Harm is with my flurry of blows.
Okay.
So it adds. I have to hit with the flurry of blows for it to work.
Okay.
But I've burned through 2 key points because of it. So
Okay.
it is an additional 7 damage, and it's necrotic if that matters at all.
Doesn't matter. Any kind of damage moves him. He's up to 27 feet. You got anything else?
That's all of I got for now.
All right. It is time for Master Foley. He immediately, he has stopped just 3 feet short of the edge. All 3 of you working in unison. He immediately kind of gathers himself, works himself up, and comes charging back at all of you. Maddie, he's going to hit you first. That is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Hell yes. All right. For his bonus action, he is going to rage. And yep, that's it. Okay. He misses with the attack. And that's it. That's his turn. He is still 3 feet from the distance.
Let's go, Smalls. Finish it, baby.
So Small's still raging, goes charging at him with an unarmed strike. $20 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
Oh, don't we gotta do that drinking thing?
You do actually, yes. I'm sorry. Drinks come down. He makes his with advantage. He is good, so all 3 of them come down. Roll me. It is a DC 12 this time. Thank you.
For saving throws, strength or constitution, right?
Strength or constitution saving throw. Yep.
15, bitch. Let's go.
All right, you're
25.
good. 25 is good.
We're going to finish this before Drum gets back. Don't worry. Get it, Smalls.
So,
all right. Does my 20 to hit count still?
20,
even though I rolled
hits.
it before, that strength check.
Yep, 20 hits.
Okay. So, damage 5.
5. With that, he's going to use his reaction to use his single use of Colossus. With Colossus, he plants his feet down firmly, and boom! He has off his he takes the damage, but he is not moved. The additional feet.
My lightning. Well, actually, hold on. Sorry, I'm raging, so that's actually a 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I'm sure Colossus still takes it.
This is considered a legendary action. His use of it. He has not moved anything during your attack.
Okay. What about so then with the storm raging around me, he's got to do a dexterity saving throw to jump away from the lightning.
I'm going to jump away from the lightning.
DC 12 still.
He can see this coming, so that is a 18 on that one on the advantage.
So he takes half damage.
Yep.
DC 6, 3. So
3 half to 1, or I would say half to 2. So he's right at 29.
All right. I saved it this time so I don't have disadvantage. So I'm going to come do an unarmed strike against him.
Go for it.
All right. It is 19.
19. That hits.
Unarmed strike of 8 damage.
8 damage. He is pushed out of the ring, and Master Foley falls back.
Woohoo!
That's exciting. I
uh,
just got back. That was great news.
We do a gut
You guys
celebration.
came in fucking charging on that. Damn. All right. And
I
with
give,
that, go for it.
we do like a touchdown dance in there. Got the boys right now. Let's do it. Yeah.
Fucking A. You guys came charging in. And with that, a massive gong rings throughout the dojo, and you're all immediately transported back to the center room. And Master Foley gives you a little bit of a bow. You guys rushed him before he could do much of anything. So, fuck yeah. Congratulations for using your skills where it was proper, where it was good.
High fives all around.
Okay.
Woo!
What?
You guys
What
are
is
back really fast.
Smalls beat the shit out of them.
Nice.
I believe
Hi.
you did most damage, but I
You
at least got
guys,
the attack.
what a great team. Yay.
I'm so curious.
You did
as
that
to what
with
happened while I
unarmed
was gone.
strikes?
No weapons. They just came fucking brawling in. Damn.
Good for you
That's what I was
guys.
asking the characters.
Strength.
I see all of our bar fights came in handy.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Kyron.
great. Congratulations, boys.
All right. You guys have beat Master Foley, like, soundly. You pushed him out of the ring. Not only did you not last, you didn't even need to last 3 rounds. You guys got him out in the second round. So,
Hell yeah.
And took 0 damage, might
and
I
took
add.
0. Yeah, he rolled jack shit. So, fantastic. With
Is
that,
he- does
Does
he-
that
is
mean
he-
they get
Is
a
he visibly
tattoo?
upset?
no, he's actually like happy as can be. He's got a big ass glob of like big ass tanker of something. He's just pounding it back. He's happy as can be.
I go up to cheers him with a glass of alcohol too. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he clangs it together, and you actually take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from here hitting you. But thankfully, your drinking horn is magical, and it does not shatter under his weight. So.
You finally took some damage.
Okay, so they get tattoos with each one?
Everybody gets that tattoo
We-
now.
all
you guys,
6 of
you guys
us,
have
yeah.
you guys have
We're a
passed
team.
the challenge of the body. You
Shiny.
smoked it. So with that, we're actually gonna. You have the challenge. You have Sifu Manchu, and you have James Baxter. What challenge are you taking on next? Soul or mind?
So,
Uh,
okay, out of character, what
Mhm.
does the tattoo look like and where does it go?
I will post that as soon as we get there. You guys, you can choose whether or not you
Well,
get
not
it or
yet.
not. So
Okay.
James Baxter.
uh,
James Baxter.
Xena or Monroe, either of you guys itching for a fight?
I am
Sure.
itching for James Baxter.
okay.
Yeah. Well, you guys did so good. High five to us. We hope we can
Well,
do it like
okay.
you.
Okay.
Who's taking
well,
on James Baxter?
Is that mind or
What's that?
soul?
That is
That one's
Soul. Sorry.
soul, right?
Yes.
What is the
Yeah.
advantage for that one?
It's
That is-
Acrobatics and
acrobatics and
performance.
performance.
Yeah, acrobatics and performance give you that has like that's the skills that are most advantageous, and items are restricted in this one.
Acrobatics performance?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking
That's not
thing. Oh, there it
me.
is.
I'm actually good on acrobatics. I would be terrible in the mine, but soul I'd be okay unless drum or smalls, unless one of you guys wants to go in.
I've got a +2 on acrobatics.
I got a +4, so I should be okay with that.
I only
I'm
have
still
a +2.
I have a +1 in acrobatics and a +1 in performance. So
Well-
Performance, I have a +1.
okay.
So Morton Rowe, who's all going?
How about we do Xena, Monroe, and Maddie, and then Drum and Smalls can take a rest to possibly go into the one after that with the mind.
Okay.
What's advantage there?
Investigation, perception, and you cannot use spells. So if you have a strong strength, it's probably an advantage.
Okay.
that
Yeah, and I've got a better perception anyway, so I'll sit this one.
all
Okay.
right, cool. You're putting drum in
Heard.
perception though, just so you were aware.
Okay.
Yeah,
And smalls.
hey, Monroe, before we go in, can you maybe bless us or something so we can get some before we start?
Yep. All three of us are blessed. 1, 2, 3. Bam.
Okay.
You're the best. Let's
How
do
long does
this.
it last? 10 rounds?
It lasts for 10 rounds. Yep.
Okay, beautiful. We're going to say that you guys lose 2 rounds just during the introductions, but with that, you are all whisked away as Master James Baxter, this centaur, is sitting on top of this giant balancing ball. He is, as I said, the capoeira master of the Mojo Dojo, and he is bringing you over to his section of the area, which is known as the Debate Club. It is a giant round room that is basked in this magnificent blue light, and at the center of it is another koi pond. And I will
Mm.
go ahead and check that is where he's taking you to. Brings you over to the debate.
Beautiful.
He is
And bless is a D4, by the way.
Yeah, everybody gets a D4 on those rolls. So, Master
What
James
did-
Baxter, real quick, let me get through
Wait.
this. He is a dark-skinned, dark-haired centaur with a long, magnificent braided dreadlocks, and he has these golden rings threaded throughout, and it's all pulled back into this equally cared for mane and tail. He has a long scarf that is wrapped around his shoulders, down to his torso, and around his horse flanks. The man's powerfully built. He's got abs for days, but he has an obvious, gentle disposition in his face, and he is sitting atop what seems to be a massive balance ball. And with that, I will post a couple visuals of him.
I'm stoked.
So that is his face and the coloration, which you can think of, and this is kind of what his body looks like. All right.
Beautiful.
Okay. You're all taken into this massive debate hall. Like, as you all kind of enter here, even your whispers tend to echo throughout this place. It is like this is a place designed for everyone to talk and shout and be heard. And now, just before we kick this off, we're actually going to shift back over to Drew. Drew.
Hey.
We return back to you at this magnificently appointed dining hall. You have this individual sitting across the table from you, sipping tea, and as he welcomes you, Master Iddick, Mr. Iddick, welcome. Floor is yours.
I'm gonna bow slightly, and look up at him and like kind of approach, but not get too close.
He puts his hand out and kind of like welcomes you to sit down as one of the chairs immediately kind of like scoots out. Just, "Arr!"
Yeah, I'll sit.
I have to thank you, Master Iddick. It's been a long time since I've been back in my home. It feels good. I gotta admit, it feels good. I'm
Okay.
glad you decided to come back, though. Can I offer you anything? And he kind of like snaps his fingers, and all of these servants come immediately surround you. They have different cakes and pastries. There's tea, there's coffee, there's wine, there's beer. Anything you could possibly imagine. Please, help yourself. I insist.
I will take some coffee, but I'm not gonna drink any of it yet.
Okay. He kind of like starts playing with the feather bow ever so slightly. So, you must have questions. I'm at your service.
So was that your original body, or is that just the one you decided to hop into?
He kind of looks at you and smiles coyly. It's my body, Drew. I'm no more possessing this form than you are possessing yours.
Okay. Well, I like your outfit. Respect a man who can pull off a boa.
I enjoy the finer things. It's been a long time. As you can imagine, it hasn't exactly been the most eventful down in that. Let's call it what it is. Basement. But you, enough about me, enough about me, enough about me. You must have so many questions.
You said Druidic wasn't my name, but you keep calling me that.
Seems to be the name that you go by these days.
It's the only one I know.
It's just... He kind of picks up his teacup and takes a sip. You know that feeling of deja vu? When you see something or you talk to somebody and you swear that you've seen them before, talked to them before, but you just can't quite place it.
I am painfully familiar with the feeling.
Oh, see? That's what I'm talking about. I get that feeling when I'm talking to you, Drew. And I feel like there's just something right on the tip of my tongue. I've only been back, little less than, well, let's face it, a night. So my mind's still a bit foggy. But I do want to help you. You did a good turn by me. And then I'm going to do a good turn by you. So basically, I want to offer you a job. Work for me, alongside your friends. Don't get me wrong. You by yourself's not going to get very far. Think of it in your line of work as a fetch quest. I tell you where to go, what to get, and you bring it back to me. And I pay you. I'll even pay your friends if they help you along the way. And in turn, I'll pay you, and I'll give you answers to what you want to know. How's that sound for a deal?
I'll have to discuss it with my team.
Of course.
But I am interested in your proposal.
It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I mean, you must have other questions. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'll give you one for free. What do you want to know?
I'll say that Drew has just been kind of sitting and glaring at him and kind of gripping the cup that he's holding onto pretty tightly.
Mm-hmm. Give me a... It's go ahead and give me an insight check.
All right. That's a 5.
5? It's just coffee. It smells magnificent. You know what coffee smells like. You know what all of the things here smell like. It's
Oh
magnificent.
no, I'm glaring at him.
Yeah. Oh no, you get the impression
Okay.
that whatever you're handing here, it's fine.
It's just coffee.
Yeah. So, what do you want to know? Listen, I can tell you're a little on edge and you're thinking about this. Just tell you what.
What's your name?
He comes over and he takes the. I could tell you're a little uneasy, so I'm gonna put this to you. He takes the cup out of your hands and he takes a sip of it, and then he puts it back to you. It's fine. Wait, what's my name?
Yeah.
My name is Slevin.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Slevin. Slevin.
Okay.
You really must try it. I insist. It's been so long since I had a taste of the real world and real things. Try it. You'll love it. I promise.
Okay, fine. He'll take a sip of the coffee.
Beautiful. What do you think? I mean, your sensations are immediately filled with like it's a strong, bold blend. It's got a very hearty texture to it. It's good, strong coffee. What do you think?
It's good.
It's a good blend, right? It's these grounds that I get from Marsenstein up in the north. They grow it up in the cold and in the heat simultaneously. It's fantastic. There's a little bit of a blend of a honey and a little bit of nutmeg that gets mixed in there from Sylvaden. Fantastic spice. And then there's a little bit of thing that I add to it myself. It just adds that little bit of kick, you know? There's that little bit of extra. It's purple worm poison from the Underdark.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution. Where is that? Don't I get advantage on those
I don't think so.
after the Hag's Brew? I thought I did.
No, you just got a +1 to your Constitution.
Okay. That's a 5.
5? Cool.
Yeah.
You take 42 points of poison damage.
Cool. I'm down.
Of course you are. And we're going to shift back over to the Mojo Dojo. Who's all taking on Master Baxter?
It's going to be Xena, Monroe, and Maddie.
All right. And with that, we're going to shift
Sorry,
back.
I just unmuted. Come here.
Yeah, you have to give us time to unmute him.
Nope, we're going to go fast. All right. You all immediately transport over to the debate hall of Master James Baxter. Here, you will be taking part in what's called the Debate Club. Performance and acrobatics here will be checks for a dance-off in between rounds. Winning grants you advantage on all of your attacks and checks. Failing the DC by 5 or more results in punishment. And the DC is 10. So with that,
Wait, who are we fighting?
you're fighting Master James Baxter.
Oh, got it.
All right, please repeat that.
You are. Yes, Monroe,
Yes.
Xena, and Monroe, Xena, and Maddie are all taking on Master James Baxter, correct?
Morn, Xena, Maddie, we all have blessed with the D4.
Okay.
So
you can roll-
please explain it again.
You were all at the top of the round. You're all going to make either an acrobatics or a performance check to have a dance off against Master James Baxter. If you win, if you beat the DC, you get advantage on all of your attacks and checks for that round. Failing the DC by 5 or more results in punishment.
What?
Sounds good. Is it just a fight to just a normal
Dance
fight?
off.
Possibly.
Oh, okay. Let's do this dance, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Roll me.
Do the dance off.
Roll me your roll initiative. You all need to beat.
We got a natural 20. Doesn't matter what you roll.
Doesn't even matter. Nope, because I rolled a shit of like 4 and a 7. So, all right.
I'm wasting all my good rolls on initiative.
Okay. So that's our initiative?
Yep, you 3 get to go before Master Baxter.
Okay, doke.
All right. So what are we rolling? I'm sorry for the dance off.
You have to beat the DC 10. You can go ahead and describe it for me. DC 10, either acrobatics or performance. As he kind of comes in and he all starts talking to you, Capoeira, my name is James. Capoeira is the most seductive form of defense, combining peacefulness, fighting, and cardio. Capoeira is breathtaking and also breath-giving. And he starts dancing around all of you, and he says, welcome to Debate Club. And go ahead and roll me your performance or acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Just.
Oh, shit. 4.
4. Unfortunately, you don't make the 10. Xena, you're at disadvantage?
6.
Shit.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, you beat it by 5 or more at least. And Monroe, what's yours?
16.
Yeah.
All right, and Xena, with that, as the punishment,
D4s.
Oh, this is true. Yes.
And please roll a D4.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Plus the D4?
You just roll a d4 to add that to your total roll.
So it's 17 for me.
Okay.
D4.
8.
Ooh, I got a 4.
4.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. That gets you within the. You don't miss it by 5 or more, so you're good.
Yay. No punishment for me. Right?
Correct.
Everybody else is good.
Yep. We
Okay.
we both got 8, so we're at disadvantage, right?
Yes, you're all at disadvantage to your attacks. Go ahead and roll your attacks. You're attacking James Baxter. This is a trial by combat, guys.
Go ahead, Monroe, since you don't get it at disadvantage. Or do you want me to go first so you can sneak attack?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I first do a quick sneak?
Sure. You don't have to sneak unless if somebody attacks him first, because then
Yeah.
you can use advantage off of him for them.
Oh, then do that. Yes.
Yeah, I'll attack first so you can do it off of me.
So we're attacking with what?
It's an attack. You're attacking with your weapons. It's a fight.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, I'm
So
attacking.
Maddie's going first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, I got 14.
14
Add
to
a D4.
Yep.
And a D4, thank you. 15.
That
we
hits.
attack with our weapons, right?
Yep. The only thing that's restricted here is items. So 15 hits. Roll me your damage.
Oh, I rolled the wrong damage. I'm sorry. Let's see. 5 damage.
Okay.
And then now I'm going to hit with my unarmed strike.
Okay.
Let's see. It's probably going to be that. 9
On
plus.
everything you hit.
Yeah. 10.
10 damage total.
No, 10 for my unarmed strike.
Give
for
me
my
your
second
totals.
hit.
Give me your totals, guys. I'm not going to calculate your totals here for you.
What's the AC?
No,
to hit?
it's
10 to hit.
His AC is 14, so you hit.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
No, I missed. I
You
rolled
missed.
10.
You hit on the first attack, so you missed on the second. Got you. Okay.
Yeah. 5 damage total.
Okay. 5. All right.
okie dokie. I'm going to try out the crescent moon I got.
Nice.
That was a 13 straight roll.
13 unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah.
Did you add your bless?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, that's a miss. Unfortunately, you got anything else?
Nope.
Xena, you're up.
Can I attack with Shillelagh?
You can use your bonus action to put Shillelagh on.
Okay, but if I attack Sling of Giant Felling?
Sure, you can use your sling.
Okay, sling going.
Go for it. Roll me that attack.
1d4 plus 2 is 4.
And that's your damage. You need to hit to attack. Roll me the
Oh,
attack.
sorry. Sorry. Okay, let me hit that. Got it. 18.
18 hits. DC's only 14.
So damage?
Yep.
Oh, hit the wrong one. Sorry. Let me do it again. Hit the wrong thing. Okay, still a 4.
4 damage. Okay, up to 9. What else you got? I think that's your action. That's your bonus. You got anything else?
I didn't roll my bonus. I did.
Shillelagh was your bonus.
I didn't hit Shillelagh. I hit Giant. I didn't do the Shillelagh. Can I do that now?
Okay, you didn't put Shillelagh on your sling, so you can use your bonus attack. You want to attack with? Go for it.
Okay. 12.
Add a D4, Mom.
Roll that D4.
9.
That's a D8, Mom.
Oh wait, I hit that. Okay. Sorry, D4. Shit. 1.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay. Unfortunately, 13 does not hit. That is all of your turns. Is that for everybody?
Yeah, that's all of us.
All right.
Yeah.
Maddie. Master Baxter immediately turns to you and he kind of like stops his ball as he's kind of like dancing. He's kind of moving like at his torso. He's kind of like twisting from left to right, kind of like balancing on top of this ball. And he asks you, if two mind readers read each other's minds, whose mind are they really reading?
Their own?
Is that your answer?
Yep.
Everybody in the group is allowed to say yay or nay in terms of the answer. So if you agree with the answer, do you like it? You can say yay. If you don't like it, you can say nay.
Two mind readers reading each other's
Yay.
minds. They read.
I say yay to Maddie's answer.
Wait, I'm thinking two mind readers read each other's minds. Whose mind are they reading?
But it's
Is
to
that-
Maddie.
It's Debate Club. He's asking you a Corey question.
Okay, what's the question? If two mind readers read each other's minds, then whose mind are they reading?
Uh-huh.
Is that what you said?
Yes. Do you like Maddie's answer?
Nay.
But,
And with that,
okay.
the nays have it because I voted nay. Maddie,
No!
Maddie, you take 6 and
Mom!
8.
But the question.
You take 14 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make an immediate attack against Xena.
Ah,
No,
shit,
no
I thought
saving
the
throws at
nays
all?
had
Nope.
it. What? You said the nays had it.
Yeah, the nays have it. You
Yeah,
lost
the
debate.
nays had it, Mom.
Unarmed strike, Marshall?
Yep, just a basic attack.
Oh, fetching dog.
Do I use my bless?
Yep, use your bless. You're
Great.
making an attack.
17.
Ooh, that hits. Roll me the damage against Xena.
Oh, it barely hits.
5.
5 damage. Xena, you take 5 points of damage as Maddie, immediately after losing this debate, clocks you in the jaw.
Oh my god. I'm so
Baxter
sorry.
is so powerful.
Oh god.
Oh, my jaw. It's not broken.
That's the worst. What? I'm so sorry.
And Maddie, for losing the debate, James Baxter is going to go after you, and he rolls a 15 on the first hit. Does that hit?
Miss.
And he rolls a 22 to hit on the second hit.
Yeah, can I use my silvery bard?
Sure. You want to re-roll it?
I want him to re-roll it.
Okay.
Armor now.
I still rolled a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. With that, I'm going to roll the damage. As he comes at you, he comes sprinting across as he immediately jumps off of his ball and comes charging at you, and James Baxter, and clocks you across the jaw for another 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Yeah.
you add, because he is charging at you for more than 10 feet, you add another 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he charges at you.
For 28 total points, I'm down.
Okay.
I was gonna say.
Maddie is
Oh.
down. We are down to 2 folks. You have survived the first round. With that, we're going to go back to the top. I need Xena and Monroe to make me the dexterity save, either performance or acrobatics, and the DC is now 12.
I got
How
an
about a
18.
26?
26. What you get, Xena?
18.
18. You make it. Both of you make it as over the 12 as you're all dancing and like go. It's like if you want to describe something specific that you're doing here as you're dancing or doing your performance here, go for it.
I'm reaching over to Maddie and saying, I'm so sorry, as I shimmy a little bit. This is not a fun dance. It's not a fun dance.
Monroe and Xena, make me your attacks. Xena, you're still attacking at advantage or at distance, so Monroe, you've lost your advantage for sneak attack.
So what am I rolling?
You're attacking. Top of the round.
Oh, is Athena with me?
Yeah, she's with you.
Okay, I'm gonna attack with Link's Bite.
Okay.
Oop! Ah,
That's your bonus.
it's my bonus.
Mhm.
It's just an action.
That's your
Xena, are
bonus.
you able to
need
heal
to-
me at all?
Yeah, you can use your
Yes.
spells. You bring Maddie back up. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna do healing for Maddie.
Okay, healing word.
Healing word.
While
Ah,
Xena's doing that, I did a crescent moon for a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, so you're attacking.
Yep.
Definitely hits. You don't have sneak attack, but go ahead and roll me your damage.
How about an 8?
8. Beautiful. That definitely hits as you come darting across the battlefield and driving your crescent moon across his side. It definitely finds purpose and draws blood across him, but he quickly draws his attention towards you and shifts his way back over. Xena, what are you doing?
I gave Maddie 11 healing,
Okay, Maddie, you're back up with 11.
and now I do what? I'm sorry, I'm
That's your
crying.
bonus action. What did you use? What spell?
Link's claw. No,
No.
Link's bite. Wait,
That's
what?
what spell did you use to heal Maddie, Ma?
Oh, cure wounds.
Cure wounds. That's your action, so you have a bonus action left. What do you want to do?
Um, what do I have? What do I have? Um, help me. I need help. I don't
No, I'm
know.
not helping you. This is stuff that you got to start learning. So what do you want to do?
Um, Druid, no, fetching dog.
Well, didn't you said you had your bonus action for the links, right?
I didn't do the links yet.
Well, I'm saying you can if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do Link's claw. No, Link's bite.
There you go. Roll me that attack.
It is a 23.
23 definitely hits. Roll me the damage.
I'm not gonna help you.
I'm not.
5. No, thank you. It's damage of 5.
All right. Excellent. Xena reaches across the battlefield and she's kind of working in unison with with Monroe across the way, slashes him across the shoulder. He kind of like brushes it off her so slightly, but he is still focused on Monroe. Maddie, you're up. So what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and since I'm kind of hurt a little bit, I'm gonna actually use my bonus action to hex him. And which ability are we? What are we using for the dancing? What type of skill?
Performance is charisma based, and dexterity is acrobatics is dexterity based.
I'm gonna do, because he's performing, so I'm gonna do charisma. I'm gonna do that as he has disadvantage on charisma ability checks going forward.
I like it.
And I'll go ahead, since I did the hex, I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast actually. And I'm rolling at advantage since the last thing I did was the Silvery Bard, so I get my next roll advantage.
All right, I like it.
So first one is 12 plus so 12 plus a d4 because I'm blessed. He said 14. Come on, baby. Fuck, 13. All right.
Fortunately, does not find purpose.
And I'm gonna move away from him too because I really don't want him to come after me since I'm light on hit points. So I just want to get away from him.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, James Baxter is up. He's actually focused on Monroe. Monroe, is there a synonym for synonym?
The same.
That's your answer?
While I do a little dance.
Drew, Kyron, and Smalls. Give me your yay or nay.
Confirm for me. The question is there a synonym for synonym? And the answer was the same.
Yeah, her answer is the same. Do you give yay or nay?
Nay.
Oh,
Yeah. Is there a synonym for synonym?
Y'all.
the same. That nay.
Y'all.
Hey, Drew, do you have an answer? Do
Y'all.
you have a yay or nay? Drew, you're on mute. Unfortunately, with Drew gone, the nays have it. And Morton Rowe, you take 6.
Y'all.
And
Yeah.
another 14 points of psychic damage. And you need to immediately take an attack against Xena, as she is the closest one to you.
What the?
Do I also do stealth?
So roll me that attack.
Does a 12 hit?
12. I don't think that hits you, Xena, does it?
No, it doesn't.
You miss, swinging wide as you're immediately antagonized and forced to go after your closest teammate. Unfortunately, you have lost the debate on that round, but you've managed to miss your teammate. So with that, James Baxter is still going to continue his attack against you. He is coming at you with 2 attacks. The first one is a 17, and the second one is a 20. Dirty 20.
Both hit.
Both hit, and with that, we are
Man, my team.
So with that, he is not charging at you, so he does not get the extra attack from there. 1d10 plus 5 each. That is 5, 10. That is a 6 and an 8, 18 plus 5, so 23 damage altogether.
I am down, but it's not double, so thank God.
So you're down. Making
I am
death saving throws?
down.
Cool, because
Yeah.
he's going to make a bonus action flurry of blows against you. So that is automatic 2 death saving throws, and he is done and now focused on Xena.
Shit.
I have one more death save, and I will be gone forever.
Can I do?
Bye. Have a great time.
Nobody can do healing.
Top of the round.
Can we-
Okay. Top of the round.
Can we do cure wounds again?
It's top of the
Only
round.
once.
Cure wounds means you have to go over and touch her, or I believe you have healing word, but it's top of the round. Maddie, Xena, you're up. You guys have survived 2 rounds.
Are we
Okay.
dancing?
Yep. I need you to make
Yeah,
DC.
you got a performance.
This is DC 15, either performance or acrobatics.
Oh shit.
Got a 10. Oh wait, I got blessed. Hold on. It's still, at least I didn't fail by 5.
It's still a DC 15, yeah.
Yeah. 13 total.
13. Okay. Unfortunately, you miss. You don't miss by 5 or more, so.
I can't
Okay.
believe y'all.
Okay, I got a 20.
20. All right. You make it.
Dirty.
Plus 4, right?
Yep. but
Yeah.
You made it
Good.
already, so
Cool.
you have advantage on your attacks this next turn, so you're good to go.
Does she do anything cool with a natural 20? Oh,
you
it's
have
not
a
natural.
it's
Never
not a
mind.
natural.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Maddie, Xena, you're up. What do you want to do?
Can I cure? Can I do cure wounds?
Sure. You want to run over and cure wounds?
I do.
Okay. You'll be within the attacking distance of Master Baxter, but you can run over and do that.
Okay, I'm running.
Okay. Cure wounds. Roll it.
It's a 9.
9. Okay.
I'm up for 9.
You're up for 9 points. You are no longer making death saving throws, so you're up for 9. What do you want to do for a bonus action?
Me?
Mhm.
And I'm against him?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to do a lynx claw. No, lynx bite.
Okay. As you put your hands down, immediately cast this healing spell on Monroe, trying to bring him back up. Athena goes leaping over your top and goes to attack Master Baxter. Roll me that attack.
Ah, I hit it. It didn't. Okay. Oh shit. 12.
12 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh fuck. Shh.
As
Stop talking.
she moves wide and goes, he just kind of ducks barely underneath her as this lynx goes sailing over the top of him and slides to the other side of the room. That's your action. Maddie, you're up.
I run over to Master Baxter and I look him in the eye and say, if God made everything, who made God?
Ooh, you're going to try and turn it back on him?
You're goddamn right.
If God made everything, who made God? kind of a chicken or the egg type answer. And if gods are infinite, then they already existed, but they did not exist. So they just spawned from infinity.
So we have to say yay or nay. What's
You guys get yay or nay on
Well,
that one? I would
Maddie,
say.
what would you say?
No.
Nay. All right, I say nay as well.
I say nay as well.
All right, fuck it, why not?
Nah.
He immediately takes 6 and 7, so 13 points of damage from the psychic, and he immediately has to take an attack on the nearest person. So, Maddie,
Fuck.
that's you.
Oh.
Fuck.
Could Drum hear
Matt-
this question?
No, you guys are in the opposite room.
Oh, okay.
No question.
That makes me
The
sad.
opposite room.
Maddie, that's a 19
I had
to hit.
commentary.
19 is a hit.
19 is a hit, and that is a single attack, which is sorry, I think it's 1d8. Yeah, nope, 1d10 plus 5. So that is 5 and 9, 13 points of damage, or 9 and 14 points of damage.
I
Is it-
am down.
As he immediately clocks you across the jaw, and down you go unconscious on the floor.
And I am laying on hands on Maddie since I didn't have a turn yet. I get
Okay.
up and I immediately lay on hands for the full
Okay.
10.
Nice, Maddie, you're back up with 10. Keep in mind, guys, you've all been knocked down. You need to be taking exhaustions on these things. So each of you has at least 1, and Maddie, you have 2 now.
Fuck yeah, I do. Let's do this.
Okay, but everybody's up.
How do you
do you
do exhaustion?
We'll
Was
show you.
Xena knocked down?
Xena, yeah, you were knocked down once. No, Xena, you have not been knocked down, right? Knocked
Oh,
down
okay,
con-
I
cool.
have not been.
Okay,
No,
so Xena
Only
and
me.
yeah, Monroe and Maddie, you have 2. Okay, Monroe, do you have a bonus action you want to do? Because that was your action, correct?
Yeah, that was lay on hands.
Okay.
Ah. Oh, I accidentally rolled. Sorry, that was me.
Oh, you're good. For my bonus action, I'm going to stealth.
You want to stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is at disadvantage because you are in combat against him.
Oh, true. Well. Oh, wait, stealth is an action. Never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do that. I don't think you're high enough rogue level just yet.
Yeah, not yet. No, yeah. All I had to do is make sure Maddie was up. So
Okay. I think you have a hand crossbow attack, right, for a bonus action? Because you have an attack.
no, yeah.
Okay, that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's everybody. And with that, he's actually going to shift over to Xena. So, Xena, if I try to fail but succeed, which one did I do?
Try to fail but succeed. You succeeded. No. Wait. Try to fail but succeed.
Which one did you do?
Try to fail but succeeded. You failed.
Did you?
If you're trying to fail, you failed because you succeeded, but you tried to fail, so you failed with a succeed. Fail.
James gives that an automatic nay. Drum and Drew, I want yays or nays from you.
Okay, he said Drum and Drew this time, Drew, so we both get an
Yeah.
answer. We remained silent on the last one because we weren't sure which one of us needed to respond.
Same one. Sorry. Yeah.
Wait,
Each of you gets a yay or a nay.
Try to fail but succeeded. Wait. I'm wrapping my
You
head around
gave your
it.
There
you gave
is
your
no wait.
answer.
Yeah.
Drum and Drew,
Yeah.
what do you want?
Yay.
Okay.
Yay?
I'm gonna vote nay.
Nay! Unfortunate. And
Why?
Xena, you take
Why are you guys agreeing?
5
Bad guy.
Because they're
and
wrong.
7. So 12
I hate
points
you
of
guys
psychic
so
damage.
much.
This is how debate club works.
I'm gonna be honest. You did not put Drum in this fight, and Drum was the perfect person for this fight. Oh my
Xena, you
gosh!
take 12 points of psychic damage, and yeah, are you up or down?
Me? I'm
Mhm.
still up.
I need you to make an immediate attack against Monroe, who is the closest one to you.
No. Monroe. I have to attack him?
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Unarmed strike.
You have to use your weapon. You have to.
No, you have to hit me like normal.
Um,
Roll me the attack.
wait. It's not a bonus. It's an attack, right?
An attack. Yep. Roll me your attack.
Shit. Where's attack? Attack. Shit, I can't find attack. I'm trying to find.
No, you have to use your weapon that you've been using, Mom.
What's my weapon? I don't have one.
It's either your dagger or your staff, whatever you want to use. Or your.
Shillelagh. I have a staff. I have a shillelagh. Is that what I have to use?
Yep. Roll me that shillelagh attack.
Shit. Sorry. Oh, no.
Yeah, that hits me definitely.
I'm sorry.
Roll me the damage.
No. Okay, wait a minute. Let me get
How
back
bad?
there.
How bad? What did Mom roll?
Shit.
I'm down.
All right, Mornrow is down, and with that, James Baxter is going to take his turn now.
Shit.
With that, he's going to go after Xena. You are the closest
Oh,
one
fuck, I
going.
don't.
And he rolls 2 attacks. The first one is a 16. The second one is a 22.
I'm down.
But the 16 I don't think hits you, right? Because you're 17 now?
Nope, yep.
Okay, so 22 hits you. That is 1d10 plus 5. Is 8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
Okay, let's see what gets me.
13 damage?
13 damage. I am at 1.
You are at
I'm
1.
not down.
Cool.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm up with 1.
Cool. Because he's going to actually draw down his astral arms as a bonus action. He's going to get a free attack against you. All of a
Against
sudden,
me?
as all of a sudden he raises his hand up against this, there's the sounding of this debate club echoes throughout the room, and all of a sudden a golden white light comes down and it just engulfs him, and all of a sudden he sprouts an additional set of arms under his actual humanoid arms, and he's now sporting 4, and he's going to take an additional attack against you.
What is he?
And unfortunately, that is a 20 to hit for the additional one.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, Xena is down. Maddie, he immediately.
How much damage would have that been?
It would have been like 14 damage, but she only had 1 point, so it's fine. You didn't beat the threshold to knock her out completely, so you're good.
Okay.
So Maddie, he immediately turns and looks at you and just kind of gives a bit of a smile. And we are now at the top of the 3rd round. Maddie, he looks at you and says, "Is the S?"
Wait, no, we're at the top of the 4th now.
Yeah,
We're
it's the
at the 4th?
fourth round.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah,
Okay.
no, we
you
did
guys-
all 3 rounds.
Nice. You guys have survived
of
all
us
3.
got hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay. You're still up though, right, Maddie?
Yeah, I just don't understand why everyone kept saying nay. All 3 times, all 3 rounds.
I'm
we just got
yeah,
slammed
flabbergasted.
with
There
psychic
were
damage.
better answers, is the
Yeah.
answer. Like, if
I-
Grum was
I'm
there,
still
he
up,
could have
Marvel.
answered.
I'm still up. Jesus.
Yeah.
It is
if there
not
were
about
better
what we answer. It doesn't matter. You say yay to whatever we say. It does not matter.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Are
not.
you guys crazy?
We're honest at best.
All y'all were
Absolutely not.
disagreeing on the debate against us. What is this nonsense?
He had to vote yay or nay. At one point, he agreed with
No.
you guys, but we just voted against that. But that was because me.
Baxter,
I'm just gonna say it's a lot
Y'all.
more fun with nays.
Well, Jesus.
Man.
All right. So you have survived 3 rounds, Maddie. You're still up. Do you want to continue the fight, or do you want to take the win?
can I say something and then take the win?
Sure, go for it.
No.
How far east do you got to travel before you're traveling west?
How far
There's
east do you have
no
to travel?
east. East does not reach west. You
Huh?
cannot do that.
All right, we'll
Nina,
take
you're
the win.
unconscious.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Zeno,
I'm
you
out.
down.
I'm down.
We down. Maddie's on his own
You're
for
down
realsies
too.
this time.
We'll take the win.
Okay. Maddie has survived. You are all three. The two of you, the other two are down. Maddie has survived. You take the win, and you all pass the challenge.
Ow.
Thank you, Maddie.
Can I
But
heal
I'm
them now?
down.
Can I
Someone
heal them?
heal me.
Yeah, you can bring them back up. That's no problem.
All right. I used my Dragon of Slumbering and my last key point to bring them to positive hit points.
All right. All three of you are back up. And
Are
the
we
With a
gong-
back
1
to
HP,
what
right?
are we back to?
Yeah, how much healing?
Xena, you get 10. Monroe, I'm sorry, you get 7.
No, it's fine.
Okay. The gong sounds, and you are all immediately beckoned back to the main hall. Xena, Monroe, and Maddie, badly bruised and beaten. James Baxter's got a few cuts and scrapes on him, but he immediately walks back in and takes his place, his ball center stage at his podium, and he just sits back down.
Woo, mini celebration, guys. We got 2. I'm just giving
I'm
high
all
fives.
bruised
to
up
everybody.
and I'm trying to
High
find
five all
ice
around.
somewhere.
Can I have a drink of mead?
Yeah, Master Foley immediately actually it's like throws you a giant mug of like some kind of like brown frothy ale.
Deep
Oh,
This is
All right.
ice.
All right. With that, we are at 9 p.m. my time. I will give you all the option. Do we want to continue this for the next hour and finish it up? We are on the last challenge.
Continue.
All right.
Smalls is out.
Smalls, okay. Are you participating in the next challenge? So we're going to say that you're out. Smalls can no longer participate in the seafood challenge. He's going to sit out.
Bye, guys.
You have
Night,
one-
dude.
Night.
Good night, dude.
Night,
Thank
Night,
you.
dude.
Good sleep
It's-
sweet.
It is late for him. So, okay,
Drum
you
participate.
guys want to keep going for the next hour? We'll
Hell
finish this
yeah.
up.
Do we have
Okay.
enough people to participate in this? Hold on.
Yeah, Smalls just can't participate in the next one. You can decide who wants to go between the three
Hey.
of you, or between the rest of you.
Why are you
Yeah.
ignoring the fact that I can use Prayer of Healing in between rounds?
You
Does
can.
that remove exhaustion? Because that's the biggest problem
It
we
does
have
not
right now.
remove exhaustion.
You
That
can't use
does
spells, right?
You can
In
use spells.
the
You can use
fight,
whatever you want.
no.
between rounds.
I can't use them once I'm in there.
Yeah, you can even.
That's fair.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot. You can also take a short rest, but it will affect your score.
No. Let's do Chiron, Drum, and then heal one of us. Like
Okay.
probably like Xena or Monroe.
I'm gonna use my last bless at least for
Okay. Everybody gets a D4 that's going into there.
yeah, we just have to know who the third one is. It's Maddie, Drum. Oh wait, Chiron, are you going in there?
Chiron, Drum, and who?
Kyron
Yeah.
Drummond, who? You, Monroe, and Maddie have 2 points of exhaustion. Xena has 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably Xena.
Okay.
Xena's our best target right now, so bless on those 3.
Okay.
Xena, you good with that?
I am good with that. I just have to take a potty break.
Okay. You want to take a 5-minute break before we finish this up?
Yeah,
Okay,
5
let me go
minutes so I
potty.
can write down notes too.
All right. Everybody take a 5-minute
There's
break.
too much happening.
Strict
I need a
5
full
minutes. Okay.
tattoo. Part three part tattaoo. We need it.
We need it.
Strict 5-minute break. Everybody be back at
Okay.
9:12 my time. Go.
Go. Drum.
What's up?
Perception is used in this next one, so
I
I'm
know. You left me into this
I'm
one.
aware.
Like it's. I'm gonna roll at disadvantage for everything. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was too. Well, you know what though? I was like, "Hey, Smalls is better. Let's have him." And then he had to dip. It's like it was meant to be. You got this.
Oh my gosh! Like I hope the perception is like percepting like I don't know hallucinations of attacks or something like that. So I'm just like, oh, what's going on?
I hope that they give us a yay or nay situation. I'm not gonna lie to you. Monroe and I are
That was
super
so
excited.
funny.
I'm sorry, but when I heard the question, is there a synonym for synonym? A synonym is a singular word that means the same
Mhm.
thing, correct?
Yes.
So when
Yes.
Monroe answered the same, unfortunately, that is 2 words. That is a nay.
Marshall, if they said yay, what would have happened?
they wouldn't have gotten beaten up.
Yeah.
We
It
know the
never happened, so we don't
consequences
even know.
now.
I don't know. I've lost debates. Nobody beat me up.
What kind of base did you go to? I got beat up.
Oh
I
man,
feel like
best
I
of luck. Best of luck.
Okay.
So in this downtime, are we healing Xena? Is that what you guys said? So we can get her back up?
yeah,
Yeah.
prayer of healing or whatever.
So,
Well, I'll just come do it. I'm sure I can drag my unconscious body all the way over there.
Oh, right. You're super unconscious because you took like a bazillion
poison?
poison damage. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm the only person on the team that could have survived as much damage as you took.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
42 damage.
Yeah, I think I'm the only
have-
person on the
I-
team that has that kind of hit points.
I have 27 max hit points.
I have 22, if that makes you feel any better. I'm the cleric.
I feel like you have the lowest hit points, like when I was looking through it, Kyron.
I love
Mhm.
it. It's my favorite. What's your job? I'm here to keep everyone alive. But you get hit once and you die. That's not the fucking point.
Listen, you're
Damn
partly a
straight.
horse.
All right, Smalls has more hit points than me. Okay.
They're so dramatic.
Yeah, but you're resistant to everything, Drum. Like I'm excited to see the combo attacks in this next round between you and Chiron. This is exciting.
That is right. We have a combo attack of me riding him.
They're watching.
Nah, do we heal Xena? Can we give her all of
We
her full
did.
hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just dump all your healing. You're welcome to use your abilities and stuff. You can take a short
Yeah.
rest, but it will affect your score if you do.
No,
So
no
am
short.
I at full
Wait.
health? Or
know.
only?
I healed you
What
for
am
10.
I at?
I'm healing you for 10 with a level
Okay.
2 healing word.
And we
So
can't
you're
use
healing
spells.
Xena for 10? Ooh, whoops.
Yes. What does that put you at?
Trying to get there.
Let me know.
Xena should have has one more healing spell she can use too.
Correct.
For this fight, I am going to just put Lucky. Maddie, you're gonna have to hold on
Okay.
to this for this
I'm at
fight.
Xena's at 21,
out of
31.
Yeah, a little
Why do you have
little
so
bit
many
more.
hit points?
Could you pop your healing on yourself?
Could I do my healing on myself?
Yeah, you can heal
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
Can
Can't
I?
use
You should
spells on
have,
the next ability, so you might as well tap them out.
yeah, you have one more cure wound spell, so you should be able to do 1d8 plus 4 or maximum since we're out of combat.
Okay, so that's 9. Yay!
Well, isn't it Marshall? Since we're out of combat, isn't it maximum?
Yeah, well, if you're using as spells, yeah, since you're out of combat, it is a maximum. Since yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So you're back to full health, Xena. So we're all set, but you're out of spells, so you're gonna have to use your Shillelagh and your sling.
She can't use her shillelagh unless she has another spell to cast it.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to use your sling or your staff or whatever.
Well, we can't use spells anyway for this battle, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Good call.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm at back to full health?
Yeah, you're full health.
Should be tapped. Yep, you should be filled up. All right. Is everybody back?
Do this.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I'm letting the dogs back in.
So,
I'm gonna let you guys decide. Do you want to finish this Do you want to try and finish this last fight, or do you want Drew to go first?
I want Drew to go first because he's unconscious somewhere, and I feel terrible.
Cool.
Yeah. If we have time, come back to it.
Okay. So with that, we're gonna shift back over to Drew. Oh, who did we lose? We lost Monroe.
We lost Monroe?
Oh, there she goes. Okay, she's good. You good, baby?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, we're gonna shift back over to Drew then. Drew, how you doing?
Yep. Well, I'm down.
Make me a
You're
death
down what?
Make me a death saving throw.
Is that just a 20? Or is
Yep.
there something?
No, it's a D20. You're just trying to
Oh.
on a 1 through a 10, it's a failure. On 11 through a 20, it's a success. 3 either way determines what happens.
That's a 13.
13 is a success. All of a sudden, as you take a
Alright.
sip of this coffee, and he immediately, as Slevin starts describing this blend here, and as soon as he says purple worm, poison. It starts to tingle at the back of your throat, and it starts to burn. Your tongue swells up, and you start feeling it at the back of your throat, and it's a burning sensation. It's deep down in there. It's like the worst acid reflux you could possibly imagine, only it's like it's acid sitting at the ball of your throat. You start scratching, grabbing at your throat, gasping for air as you fall down out of the chair and immediately onto the ground. On a 13, you've made a success. But Slevin immediately hops over the table, hops over the chair, and just standing over you as you're kind of grasping at your throat, begging for air, everything that's going on. He immediately puts his hands over your face and just looks at you in the eyes. I see a cavern covered in red. Make me another death saving throw.
Wait, can you repeat what he said?
He said he sees a cavern covered in red. Make your next roll a disadvantage.
Okay, it's a 14.
14 at disadvantage.
That's a 1.
That's 2 automatic death saving throw fails.
Mm-hmm.
As he kind of like caresses you across the face and pushes your hair back, and he kind of gets right up in there. He says, I see faces of those longed believed you dead. I see a man with a trail of bodies. Go ahead and make me another death saving throw, this time at advantage.
The 7?
At advantage?
Yep.
3 unfortunate death saving throw fails.
Mm-hmm.
He stands over you, and his eyes kind of roll back, and he's just touching your face.
Gross.
He whispers to you, I hear a song of an epic romance. I see the sacrifice of men, portrayals of betrayal, and an old man's final stand. I see you on the brink of death, and I see you draw your final breath. Does Drew want to say, or what are his thoughts in these final moments?
I would say that he's really pissed, but is trying hard to listen to whatever the hell this guy is saying.
Is there anything that I need to repeat for you?
I'll get it on the recording. I've got most of it.
Cool. And with that, we're going to shift back to the Mojo Dojo. Kyron, drum, Xena. You ready for the third and final challenge? Agni Kai. Agni Kai. Agni Kai.
Question. real quick.
Bobby had one request, Drew. All right, let's do this.
I said I couldn't make that promise.
Does the limitations break the concentration on spells?
If you cast it before you go in and you maintain concentration, you absolutely can. You just cannot cast spells during the challenge.
Okay, just verify.
Remember, you all have a D4.
Noted.
I'll get a
Because
D4 for the
magic
blast.
weapon is a 1 hour buff to my weapon. So,
Okay. Go for it.
yeah, I was just verifying that it would still exist during. I assume like first round it may have existed as surprise, but then just nullified afterwards. But I like
Nope.
to know. And then
You're good.
no bullshits.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right. With that, all of you shift over to the western side of the dojo. You were all immediately brought as I'm going to go ahead and post some visuals here. Master Sifu Manchu start taking you all over. And as you are all walking over to the western, all of a sudden he turns around, drops something at y'all's feet, and you're immediately surrounded by a giant cloud of just this dust. It's just like hacking and coughing. You can't see, you can't smell. Just your senses are overwhelmed. And after a few seconds, you come to, and you're standing in the exact same place that you were, only you are surrounded by a mass of mirrors, and you are suddenly surrounded or suddenly standing in a giant hall of mirrors. So he welcomes you all in, but he's nowhere to be seen. His voice can be heard. Welcome, students. Try not to disappoint me. And with that, he steps out, and all of a sudden you see dozens upon dozens upon dozens of reflections of Master Sifu Manchu in all of these mirrors. As I said, the man's standing about 3 feet tall. The light itself, strangely, as you kind of watched him, seems to bend around him at his whim. His fur is coarse and wiry. His ears are sharp and angled. You take note of his massive bunny feet, though. The man's got mad hops, it's easy to assume. He's sporting a turquoise gi and a matching bandana that's pulled over his left eye. But most of you notice that he has this blue motif over the eye patch. You also take note of 2 curved swords at his side, one long, one short, both decorated in that same motif. With this, all of mirrors, the challenge of you is to find the true Master Sifu Manchu. Choosing wrong will result in you breaking a mirror, which is not only 7 years bad luck, but could result in punishment. So I want you all to roll initiative. You need to be to 17.
Let's go. You got this.
11.
A flaccid 20.
Oop,
Nice.
initiative. Getting there. My
Okay.
heart hurts.
Kyron goes first. So we get Kyron, Xena, and Drum. You guys get to go first. What do you want to do? Remember, as you're kind of looking around, you can either choose to investigate, you can use investigation or perception to try and perceive which of the mirrors is Sifu. If you miss it by 5 or more, or if you miss the attack, you could potentially break a mirror, resulting in punishment. So, take it away.
Who's first?
Whoever wants to go first.
We get to go before he does.
Okay, go, Kyron.
Do you happen to have a higher investigation?
My investigation is +0.
Ooh, Drum.
Yeah, I'm +1.
You have the highest investigation out of us.
That is concerning.
But I have a
Yeah.
+4 in perception.
It's investigation or perception, whichever one you want to do.
I have +4 perception.
We can use our items in this, correct?
Yes.
Yes, you can use items in this. You just cannot use spells.
Okay, so if I am correct in this, would it be safe to assume that I have tar of some sort in my smith tools?
Say you have not really tar, but like a what's the
Or
word?
a
glue.
powder or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dig around in my smith tools.
Okay. You get one. You get one use out of it, I would say. Otherwise, you need to restock because you did use stuff to build the armor.
I am perfectly okay with that. I am going to take a handful of whatever this is and throw it in front of me, because if it is a mirror, it won't stick to the object within it. If it is a mirror, it will be flat against it.
Fucking A. I love it. You have advantage on your roll, either perception or investigation. Go for it.
All right, we're going to go with investigation.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. A natural 20.
Yes.
Nice.
It was a 1. But
I love it.
It was a 1 and a
and
20.
natural 20. That's great.
On a goddamn natural 20. You don't even need to roll the attack. Honoring the natural 20, you immediately, as you kind of, what are you throwing? Are you throwing like drying dust, something you would use to like, kind of pat out a resin, or what are you throwing out?
So I'm gonna use like a dark kind of dust that I would use basically to trace an image. So I guess graphite would probably be the closest thing I could do it, like a graphite dust. So I can get like an exact image of what I am trying to cover.
Okay. On that nat 20, as you throw it out, the wind immediately, like the slightest bit of air in this room, immediately pulls that dust under one of the mirrors. And you notice that his left hand is different than his right hand and all of the other reflections. And you immediately go crashing through this mirror and grab him by his little bunny scruff and pick him up. And you're looking him dead in the face and he just smiles at you as he immediately stabs you in the gut with a little kunai. And I need you to make a DC. Sorry, what is it? A DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, and is this something I saw coming?
Yep. Well, it's
never mind. It's
dexterity.
Dex. Yeah. All right.
Constitution DC 13.
All right. I only got a 10.
Unfortunately, on the 10.
Plus your
Okay.
D4 from Bless.
Oh yeah. I get that.
You need to beat a 13, so you get 3 or 4.
You got a 10, so you have a 14.
I got a 4, so I have a 14.
14.
Nice.
Beautiful. As he kind of stabs you with this kunai, you start feeling something kind of coursing through, and you kind of feel like your muscles start to tense up, and you kind of feel a little bit rigid, but you're able to shrug it off as he kind of breaks your way from you and disappears. All of a sudden, the mirror that you broke immediately transforms, and all of the mirrors start shifting places. You guys automatically on that nat 20 succeed in the first round. Nat 20 is an automatic success. You find him.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Sweet.
Second round.
Good job.
He doesn't even get to go on that nat 20. So second round, you guys are up. Drum, you get your turn back. Go.
Oh, great.
Me and Xena didn't even get to do anything on the first round.
Yeah, that's
So,
okay.
Nat 20s were the nat 20s were the shit.
Woo.
All right. Sweet. Yeah, I guess since it's back up and I have the best investigation, that scares me. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an investigation.
Okay. Roll me that investigation again. You're out of items to do from your kit. So this is
Yeah,
just-
I was looking for any items in my kit. I don't really have anything left, so.
Okay. Xena and Kyron, be thinking about stuff you might have to give yourself advantage.
Yeah, that was a 4.
On a 4. Unfortunately, you missed the DC. We're going to start with the DC 10 because you guys didn't even get to roll it. That unfortunately misses and misses by 5 or more. So I need you to roll me a D4.
No, you need to always add a D4 to every check you do.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
true. You're on a 4, so
Alright.
don't get a 1.
All right, well, I got a 1. So, yeah,
Unfortunately,
5 total.
Yep, you miss it by 5 or more. So I need you to make that roll that D4.
Roll D4. Cool. Also a 1.
A 1. It's just a mirror. You go to strike and just like nothing. The mirror shatters and it's Sifu's image immediately disappears from there. Nothing. You're not punished on a 1.
My luck can't get any worse.
Xena, Kyron, you're up.
So
Okay,
I have
go
a
ahead, Kyron.
sensor, and I also have a block of incense.
Mm.
Seeing what Drum did by throwing it, and it got pulled in by the breeze, I'm gonna go ahead and light up the sensor with some incense,
Okay.
and then I assume
allow-
rolling a perception to see which way the smoke drafts would
Sure.
make sense.
I'll let you use it for 1 round.
Hey. And I get an advantage for that, correct?
Yes, you do.
That'd be a 14.
14. You beat
Plus
you.
D4.
Yep. Roll
Plus
a D4.
4.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the D4. Roll. 17. Reminding everyone
17.
else about this blessed I forget about it.
17.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you beat the DC by 5 or more. You go crashing through another mirror. You feel like you're attacking the right one, but unfortunately, it doesn't find its purpose, and the mirror just shatters. Thankfully, on that 17, it doesn't punish you. It's just another mirror. So you're down 2. Xena, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna roll insight.
Okay.
But first, in my jeweler's pack, in my backpack, I have the amber crumbles.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw those to see what it hits.
It's just mirrors. So how would that affect like the mirrors itself? Like determining which one is the real Sifu Manchu.
Yeah, it's determining which one is a mirror and which one is him.
They're all mirrors. He's just standing behind one in particular.
Oh, he's behind them. Oh, okay, so I won't use that, but I'm gonna roll an insight.
Okay. And you need to beat a DC 15 or higher to give yourself an idea of what you're looking at.
Fuck. Fetch. It's an 8.
Unfortunately, no. Insight, you're just looking around. It's all mirrors and reflections to you.
Okay.
Y'all need to remember your D4s.
Oh, wait. What did I get then?
Well, you have
you
to
get?
roll an additional D4 and add it
Roll a
to your
D4.
8.
Yep.
Okay.
He still doesn't beat the 15, so the insight doesn't do it.
9. Yeah, no,
so
it's a 9.
So you're down to either you're down to perception or investigation. Which one are you doing?
I'm down to what?
Perception or investigation. You're trying to find the right mirror.
Okay, I'm gonna do a perception.
Okay.
So I got a 13. Shit.
On a 13, it's the last roll of the round. It is not a disadvantage, so
Roll a D4.
And a D4. So thank you. 3.
Okay.
So I got a
16.
+3.
All right. You are okay. You're with a if you beat it by 5 or more, you're able to narrow it down to 2 mirrors in front of you, one on the left, one on the right. Which one do you want to attack? You get the feeling that one of these mirrors is correct on that 15, but which one do you want to go after?
I'm gonna go left.
Okay. Roll me that attack.
An attack. So what do I hit?
Just roll me an attack.
Which is what?
The attack to hit.
Sorry. Fetch. I am so lost here. Attack is where? Help me.
On the weapon, Ma. Roll the attack to hit.
An attack with.
DC to hit.
Okay, so do I just attack with?
You're attacking a mirror. So what are you attacking with? You attacking with your staff of flowers? What do you want to do?
No, I'm attacking with my shillelagh.
Okay. Then roll me that +6 DC/hit or hit/DC.
I'm trying to find my shillelagh. Help. Okay.
I think it has to be the sling. I don't think you can do spells.
Yeah, you can't use shillelagh because you don't have your spells up. You don't have you can't use spells with this.
So
you
your
have to use
attack.
your weapons.
You're in equipment. Let's see. So here's your actions.
How about a
you do
sling?
your sling, so the +4.
I'm slinging at a 19.
Plus a D4.
Plus a D4 is
A dirty 20.
20. Dirty 20.
UT full on that. It definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me
Yeah,
damage. I'm gonna roll that D4.
right next to the sling here. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, whoops.
Good. Right there.
Mm,
Nice.
6.
6 damage altogether.
Yes.
Beautiful. You are the first person to damage Sifu as you kind of back your sling up and you throw it right through the center of that left-hand side mirror as it comes crashing down and clocks him right between the eyes. He kind of like flinches away and then darts off between the darkness. And the mirrors come down again. He does not get an attack because you found him. The mirrors come down, shift again, and you are still back in the Hall of Mirrors. You have succeeded in 2 rounds on good rolls and finding him.
Okay.
Okay.
Now what?
We're up at the top of the round. This is round 3.
Okay.
myself. I'm still like, aren't you? Thank you. I'm coming.
Okay. The DC to find him is now 15. So, investigation or perception from each of you. Go. Or whatever you want to do.
Let me see what's better. Higher. Yeah. Perception.
Oh fuck. 5 in perception.
That one.
Plus-
Actually.
Nat
your
1,
D4.
actually.
Plus
Or-
4.
Nah.
Plus
Nah.
D4.
Yep, roll the D4.
Oh, still? Okay.
I'll honor the nat 1, but if you get bored, if you beat the 5, then it doesn't get as bad.
It's a plus 3. So it's an 8. Is that
8?
right?
Okay. Yep. Okay. So you beat the 5 at least. You still lose by 5 or more, but you don't lose by 10 or more. So we'll come back to that. Drum and Kyron, roll me your checks.
Alright, so I have another block of incense. Could I
You have
do
one
it
more?
then? I do. I had 2.
Okay. I will let you use it for one more round of advantage.
Hell yeah. I rolled 2 14s back to back. Thanks advantage. Thanks.
All right. Then I need you to roll a d4.
Yes, that's a total of 18 total.
18 total. Okay, so you beat it by. All right, so you beat the perception. Unfortunately, you don't find a mirror that is able to find purpose, but you also don't break any. So you're good. Drum, what do you got?
All right. Well, I've got not perception. That's a bad roll. Investigation. Let's
Okay.
roll that. Let's see what we get. 17.
17. Okay,
Plus your
you
D4
beat it.
from Bless.
Yep.
Oh,
If
right.
you beat it by 5 or more.
And bless. 2. So 19.
19. You don't beat it by 5 or more, unfortunately, so you're struggled down to 4 different mirrors. Roll a d4, and which one do you want to attack?
All right. So I'm gonna roll D4, and it is a 4. I'm going to take the mirror to my right and just fucking swing my axe at it.
Okay. Kyron, you don't attack any mirrors. Xena, on yours, as you go to shatter this thing, thankfully you didn't meet it by 10 or more, but as you go to strike it, the mirror immediately shatters into thousands upon thousands of pieces, and these shards come out, striking every single one of you. And with that, I need each of you to take 6, 11, and I need each of you to take 17 points of thunder damage as the mirror shatters and these shards come striking at all of you. So 17 points of thunder damage.
You're still good.
Still up.
I'm gonna show you.
Whoa.
Okay, good.
And what did you roll, Drum?
19.
Your exhaustion.
So with that, what did you roll in the D4?
4.
With that, you take an additional. Are you raging by chance? Well, you haven't attacked anything, so.
Yeah, no, I'm not raging. I wouldn't be able to maintain it.
Okay. So that's 18. 18. And 22.
You want the light on?
You take 20. You take 25 points of psychic damage, and you are afraid. What is the thing that you fear truly the most in this world? You don't have to say it out loud. You're just telling it to me, so don't put anybody.
Okay, then I will message it to you.
Okay.
But I am still standing.
Okay. As all of a sudden this fear, this thing that you fear the most in this world, as you crack that mirror, comes shouting out at you and comes screaming right at you. You take all of that damage, and you are stricken with the fear. You are stricken with the fear condition. All of your rolls from now on will be at disadvantage. But you're still up?
I am. Am I on mute? No, I am still up.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is okay. We're going to move on. Nobody has found Sifu, so he's actually going to make his attacks this turn. Just a second. So with that, all right. As you crack that mirror, all of a sudden, Kyron, striking out behind you, all of a sudden you feel something moving behind you, and all of a sudden you feel 2 swipes at your back. And that is a nat 20 Oof.
Yeah.
And a 17 to hit.
Both hit. 17 meets it.
Okay. So with that, I need my 6s. We're going to do some math here. Bear with me.
So didn't I find him and hit him between the eyes?
Not this
Last-
one.
Not
Last
this round.
Last round.
Yeah.
Oh, last round. Got it.
6, 18. I rolled. Oof. Okay, I rolled 2 6s as 6, 18, or 12. 18 again, and then an additional 23. Kyron, you take 46 points of slashing damage as the critical hit comes striking across you, just skewering across your back. As this sword just immediately erupts down your back, and you were just struck down and immediately down. Are you still up, or are you good?
Oh no, 46 is over double my max HP.
46 is double your max HP.
No.
Yes, my max HP is 22.
No.
Healing. We have to see. Hold on. Not yet.
Yeah.
That critical hit hurts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the second hit also hit me.
Yeah.
So
Well, the second hit, if that's just for the critical hit. The second hit, I'm going to say, moves on to actually drum. Drum, that is 17 points of slashing damage as the second sword comes slashing down at you.
What does it roll to hit?
Sorry, that was a 19 to hit, I think, altogether.
Oh yeah, then that definitely hits.
17 points of slashing damage. Are you still up?
Yep. No, I am not.
Okay. I need you to make, well, you're down, so it doesn't even matter. All right, that is his 2 attacks. Kyron, that is more than double your max HP, correct?
Yep.
We'll revisit that in just a moment.
How do
But
I
with
add
that-
exhaustion?
But with that, that is the third round of combat. You guys have technically passed. What do you want to do in this moment?
As
Yeah.
literally only one of us is conscious,
I have cure wounds.
She has one last shot at it.
but she can't use spells while we're in this challenge.
Nope.
Oh.
End the
Not
challenge.
use an inventory at all? Like a. Let's see.
While you guys think about that, we're going to shift back over to Drew. Drew.
Is dead.
Yep.
So with that, that's your final death saving throw. And what did you want to say or do in this moment?
So he's got his hands like on my face, right?
Oh yeah.
Could I turn my head towards him and bite his hand?
Fuck yeah. It's your last act? You just want to try and bite him?
Yep. Yeah.
Cool. Roll me that attack.
Well, what do you want me to roll for that? Just an unarmed?
Just an unarmed attack. Go for it.
I actually have a spell.
Okay.
Hold on, if my browser will respond. Come on. Okay, where is it? Got it.
What are you doing?
I'm finding it. Okay, got it. So it is, I think I clicked on the wrong spell. Oh my gosh. It's Primal Savagery. I wanna
Ooh, okay.
bite him with Primal Savagery. I clicked on the wrong spell.
Go for it.
Let me get down here. Right. So that's a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits. No problem.
That's only 1 damage.
It's okay. In your
Appreciate
last
the effort.
Yeah, in your last moments, you don't say anything. You don't. There's no words passing between you. You just reach up and where do you bite him for 1 damage?
I'm gonna bite him on the face if I can
Okay.
reach it.
Like on his
Fucking
nose or something?
Yeah.
Okay. As you reach up and your teeth find purpose right in the nose, you actually find it perfectly right there. And as your teeth clench down, his nose just comes off with complete ease, as if it's just like ripping off a piece of soft cheese. Just rips off of his face, leaving him with nothing but this
Perfect.
open, gaping hole in the side of his head. And he just looks at you as you have this nose sitting in his mouth. He says,
Wait, what did he say? Oh,
It's
also
sorry.
he takes 1d10 poison acid damage.
Beautiful. He just starts laughing at you as this nose is ripped off of his face, and he's looking down at your eyes. I see you making it home alive, but it's no longer you. And all of a sudden, he reaches his fingers into your eye socket and plucks out your eye. And then he immediately stands up and stands back away. At this point, you feel your body, everything coursing through you. The poison, the damage, the blood in your mouth, this hunk of nose that is just sitting in your mouth as you spit it out, accepting for what comes next. You took 42 points of poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
You start feeling that tingling going through your fingers, and all of a sudden your body gets extremely warm. 42 damage is reduced to 21. As you feel your body begin to reject the poison, reject the damage, you immediately sit up and lurch and you just puke up all of this vile, this acidicness, this blackness, this bile from your body. And the damage is overall reduced. And you can feel yourself more resilient, stronger than ever. And you can feel the socket, the empty socket from your eye, where he has plucked this thing out. You feel something move forward and kind of just pop into place. But you're up. You're conscious. You're alive. And you can go ahead and make those changes to your character.
Okay. I have one more question. Do I still feel like me?
Do you?
I guess we'll see.
He takes the eye and he takes the eyes and kind of dances it between his fingertips, and he kind of goes back to his position on the other side of the table. So, he's kind of breathing through that open, gaping hole in his face. Are we still in business, Mr. Drew Iddick?
I have a feeling you're not going to give me much choice, but that's a fucking rude way to start a partnership.
Kind of just cocks his head and looks at you. He's waiting for an answer. It's a yes or a no.
Can somebody flip a coin for me?
I'll flip it.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
I don't want to do it myself.
It's a 4.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a d4, so on either a 2 or a 4, it's heads. On a 1 or a
Okay.
2, it's tails.
No.
Are you rejecting it?
Yeah.
We shift back over to the Mojo Dojo. You guys are. You've completed your trials, everything. Kyron, double more than your hit points. Now, was that all done? That was all done in one single attack to you, right?
Yeah, that was from the critical blow. That was the
The nat
46
20.
damage from
Mhm.
a nat 20. So
Fortunate.
yes.
Kyron, your mortal coil is cut.
What?
It's not something that happens often, but it can happen. People die in training all the time. Is there anything that you want to do or say in this moment? Anything that you see? What's Kyron seeing in his final moments?
Wait, just Karen dead. It did double his HP, so it's
Probably kind of just
we can't heal.
confused, just staring at the mirror, seeing everything behind him. Because it was from behind, very swift.
There's no way we can heal him.
Oh no,
Dead is
no, no,
I'm
no, no.
Dead is dead.
There's several vital organs hit with that strike.
Critical hits suck.
What can we do? Can we do anything? Xena's just running over to Kyron. What can I do? What can I do?
There's nothing we can do, Xena.
Kyron, you saved us. Kyron, speak, please, please, say something.
No response.
Kyron, no. Kyron, what do we do, Maddie? What do we do?
I think some tears start coming down Maddie's face. Doesn't say
That is still
anything.
in the room.
Drum, what do we do?
Drum is
Can we
mildly
do?
unconscious at the moment.
Yeah, you can heal Drum.
Can heal Drum. Let me heal Drum. Drum, can I heal you? Drum.
You all pass
Drum.
around your healing spells and your abilities and healing up, and unfortunately, no. Here's Kyron has passed.
Kyron. I don't have cure. I don't have cure.
8 to Drum.
8 to Drum. I have 8 for Drum. Drum.
Going to get up very, very confused. That
What?
that sounded lethal. What happened?
What happened?
Takes a lot to take me under. What just happened? Gonna look over to Kyron and realize that he's not moving. Gonna casually walk over and poke him a couple of times, asking if he's all right.
Maddie's gonna let out as loud of a scream as he can, just in frustration.
You all have passed the Agni Kai and the trials. Is this normal, point for celebration and achievement has unfortunately been soured by something that can happen in training, something that can happen in moments like this. One of your own has gone down. You're all welcome to proceed with the ceremony. Your friend can be tended to. All of the students immediately bow in solemn respect for someone who tried to achieve everything, pass the Agni Kai and become one of their members, and in the end, ultimately succeeding in helping all of his comrades become one of their group, which is due the same respect as all the rest of them. They all offer the same thing that any of them would have, as that's to be buried here at the Mojo Dojo in the garden.
But he gets his tattoos. He gets his tattoos.
Sure. They'll happily tattoo him before they put him to rest.
He succeeded. He succeeded.
Out of character, it has to be on like one of the flanks.
No
on
problem.
on his flanks. Okay, Maddie. Maddie. I'm so sad. I'm so sad, Maddie. I'm so sad, Drum. Please.
Maddie turns away and
What
doesn't say anything.
do we do? What do we do? He's one of us. He's one of the mercenaries. We have to.
I don't
We
know
have
if there's anything that we can do at this point.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do to bring it back, but we have to take him to a sacred place. They can tattoo him on his flanks, but we have to take him to a sacred place and bless him and bury him.
He's welcome to be buried here at the dojo, if that's what you all choose.
Do you choose that? Do you choose the dojo? Can we bury him here? It's like he's a cleric. Maybe that's the perfect place for him. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Monroe? What do you think?
We will bury him here.
You all commit to the ceremony of burying Kyron here, the grounds of the Mojo Dojo, in a place nice and quiet here, amidst this vast, vibrant garden, next to the koi pond, beneath a giant oak tree. Just very peaceful. All of the students participate, all of the masters participate, they all pay the respects. As I said, this can sometimes happen. He is gifted with a tattoo, the 3-point emblem, the Mojo Dojo membership, on his flanks as he requested, as he's laid to rest. I will go into more detail as to the events here. You all go through the same ceremony as everyone else, tattooed yourselves. You all take the 3 emblems. You may choose where you get to have them installed upon yourselves. You're all gifted a few points of interest, a couple items for your participation. I'll go more into that in next session. We'll pick up with that when we begin next. But you all finish up your time here at the Mojo Dojo and begin making your way back solemnly back to the warehouse where Angus and Ingus are. The place where you're going to bed down for the night before you take on your next job. Is anybody doing or say anything as you're making your way back?
Go back in silence.
Drum has a rather indifference to the situation.
Total silence for Xena. Crying and chanting.
Oh, also, while my other members are mourning, is it okay to look over his body to acquire all of his items and personal effects?
Yeah,
Damn.
Yes.
we will go over all of that in next session. Don't worry.
Okay.
More in depth. I'll let you guys discuss it.
Out of character, all that went through my head. Hey, so it's probably just laying there, right?
Yep.
Yes. Oh God. Loot that body. Loot that body.
Out of character, I'm going to turn his codpiece into a helmet.
Oh,
Oh God.
in
I'm not gonna
character,
I'm not gonna wear it.
I
I'm giving
am
it to Drew.
crying. I am crying
So
for Karen. Karen, sh-
Dude.
you all make your way. You all make your way back, and with this, at the end of the night, I would say you all begin your long rest. It's been a long day, an eventful day, a day of exhilaration, a day of accomplishment, a day of victory, and also a day of great. Something completely unforeseen, unplanned for, unknowing, and yet you all find your way to your places of rest.
So we got
Mort,
tattoos, Maddie.
we'll
But-
go over that in a moment.
Right.
We are over time.
Okay.
But Monroe, did you find yourself drifting off to sleep? You find yourself being pulled awake, though. It doesn't seem like you've been asleep very long. But you feel something drawing you, something pulling you awake. And as you open your eyes, you're no longer in the warehouse of Angus and Ingus. No, you're in an open field. It's vibrant, it's colorful. You smell the sweetest smells. It's almost overwhelming. Green fields, endless wildflowers, trees touching the skies. Your senses are running wild. You can feel like it almost feels like you're home again. Off in the distance, you can hear the sound of rushing and roaring water. Where do you want to go?
I want to go up.
You follow the sound of the water?
Yeah.
You follow the sound of the water and you come to a majestic, rushing river. It's cutting through rocks and trees alike that's jutting, growing through it, just right in the center of its flow. You follow the river and it's flowing rightfully uphill, just as you know it should be. You follow it for a couple of miles until you come to its mouth, a chaotic, roaring waterfall flowing directly up the mountainside behind it, just as you know it should. What do you keep doing? Where do you
Cartwheel up so I can shoot myself up into the cave.
Roll me an acrobatics check to scale up the
Okay.
mountain.
I want to cartwheel into that. With a nat one.
Your hand just
You were
slips
so
out.
excited with yourself, just you're
I'm so
bounding and just
excited.
scrambling up as you kind of you. It takes you forever to find purpose here as you're slipping and you're falling into the water before, but you've never been happier. So you feel like you haven't been this is like this. You haven't had these sensations in so long. You feel like you haven't been back here in so long. It's everything that you've been searching for, everything that you've been wanting. Nothing stops you even on the net one though, and you keep working your way up and up and up, but you're exhausted. Feeling at home, though, you move quickly and you're jumping from rock hold to rock hold, and you take your time and you scale up the mountainside easily enough. It's good to be home. But at the top, though, you're greeted by a sight you've never seen in the wilds before. It's a sprawling, endless expanse of the ocean, wide. The waters are churning and crashing against the bluffs, and the cliffs nearby, slapping surf and roaring waves against the beach sides. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
What color is the beach?
It's golden sand. A little bit of black rock and little kind of mixed in with it. The waters of this churning, vibrant, bluish green surf and just it's
I
different.
want to lick the sand.
You make your way over and you lick the sand and you're kind of just like kissing the ground at your
Wanna
feet.
eat it.
It feels so good to be home. But the waves feel more like home than you've ever felt. This chaotic churning and drowning depths. To you, it's warm. And the embrace lets you just you feel like you could succumb to the sinking depths, drifting down, down, below the chaos, above the calm, just nothingness below. Do you let yourself be pulled down?
I want to dive with it.
You dive with it, going willingly as you're pulled beneath the surface. Suddenly you're jerked. Something grabs you and pulls you back up to the light above the crest, atop the waves. You're entrapped by something. You look in front of you. It's just a being of pure water. It's ensnaring you, wrapping around you, keeping your head above the water. And then it's off in the distance that you see him. Massive and imposing. Endless and vast as the waves itself. Just looks like he's watching on. Waiting. Watching. The creature's holding on to you. What do you want to do?
I want to screech an opera note.
You scream and screech and scream and fight and struggle. It doesn't let you go. It's keeping you above the waves. It's holding on to you. It's keeping your head above the water. The being just watches on, shaking its head. You're being held by something, but the other being, the whatever is watching you from a distance, it's an entirely different entity. Whatever's holding you here is made of the waves itself. It's made of, seems to be just holding you there. It's wanting to keep you up above from where you want to go.
Can I whistle and go, hey, good looking?
Can. Being begins to grab you, hold you tighter. You feel yourself almost like gasping for air and just begging for air. It's fighting you. It doesn't want to let you go. What do you want to do?
Can I have some help, sir? Ma'am? Dude?
It doesn't do anything. It just smiles, shakes its head. And you hear this booming, echoing voice that just says, fight or drown. As this being of water just envelops you and wraps you around tighter and tighter and tighter. It's not letting you go. It's not letting your head go down below the waves. It's keeping you up. It's forcing you up. It's keeping you up here with it.
Can I call upon a smite on myself to see if that'll get rid of it?
Sure. Roll me the attack.
$22.
22. On a 22, you strike out with your blade as you drive the moon blade deep into what could be considered the chest of this thing and just go ripping and twisting and ripping it out as the waves, suddenly it lets go of you. And you begin to sink back down to where you were. The elemental just drifts back off. And within a snap, bam, you wake back up. You feel you're not where you were. You're not in the waves. You're not surrounded by, no, you're back in the city. You're back in Trinaborg. You're not even in the warehouse anymore. In fact, you're back down by the river edge, near the docks where you arrived days ago. Looking around, you're back on the deck of the Splinters on Me Fingers, the boat that brought you here from the den to Trinaborg. Below you, on the ground, clutching a deep, deep stab wound, lays Morgan Fairchild.
Oh.
Her blood is pooling around her. Smaller wounds just litter her body. She can't catch her breath. And that's when you hear it. In your head. That same voice that you heard beneath the waves, way back in that ruined tower, what feels so long ago. You hear it whisper in your ear. Fear the wake. Embrace the fathom. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. What do you want to do?
Gonna take my dagger and make sure that Morgan's dead.
Dagger finds purpose, cutting the side of her throat. You get that guttural sound as she begins choking.
I can't have you say anything else. I'm sorry.
You hear the same voice. The line between hopeless and naive is almost invisible. Be the river that becomes a hurricane. I embrace you, champion. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh my god,
Right?
dude!
Yeah.
Monica and Alex are gonna be so pissed they missed this session.
I know.
Right?
Holy
Yeah.
cow. It was everything we could hope for. Comedy, tragedy.
Oh, man.
Like, I don't even feel bad that I missed last week and have no idea what happened. I would feel bad about this week.
Oh my god, dude! I thought we had 2 deaths and even just 1. God, man.
That's rough. That was not exactly where I was expecting a death in this campaign.
No,
I'll admit, neither was I.
Yeah.
Definitely pulled him out of rocks and rubble, and he goes and dies in training.
Damn. I don't know. Yeah,
Just a
Cleric,
point.
let's go and have some fun. Cleric?
What?
Right.
I got you through the gate, Drum. I got you through the gate, and now it's like.